Oh boy, we got a good day. Also, I forgot to turn this off. Whoopsies, that was my fault. There we go. Now I can hear myself. I was hearing two of me, apparently. My halls are so echoey today. But how's everybody doing on this fine Tuesday evening? And welcome back, Shadows. Hope everybody is doing well, because we actually took a little bit of a week, at least from what I did. But we also got some good news for you guys, because I want to talk about some things real quick before we get started into Arknights Endfield. Plus, you guys actually have one more day for Arknights Endfield for drops, because we still got the event going on, so thankfully we got that covered for you guys. But we got a lot of things to cover, so I want to talk about that. But before we do get started, for those that have joined in, hope everybody is doing well. And if you guys want to stick around for more streams in the future, then don't hesitate to stick around. And if you guys just join in and want to stick around for more streams in the future, then definitely hit me up on Twitch, and we're gonna try to get some good things for this year, because I have been kind of funky lately for the past few streams recently, so I definitely want to talk about that though. But for those that are on YouTube, I do appreciate you guys for all of the support that you guys have been giving me, because holy hell, you guys are on a freaking roll. So I thank you guys so much for that, because holy shit, I have never gotten that much support in a short amount of time, so that's actually kind of surprising. But at the same time, it is shorts, of course, so it's still kind of surprising either way. But hey, at least we got some good stuff. So good news, I finally got my VR headset. Bad news, been having some extremely painful toothache recently. Well, shit, that's unfortunate. But hey, at least you got the VR set, so that's good. I really need to get one myself, but right now I don't have the things to do that, so that's kind of unfortunate too. But feels bad for that tooth, man, because you definitely need to get something checked out for that. Because maybe, unless you like probably ate ice or something like that, then maybe that's a possibility, but hell if I know. I couldn't really help you about that. But the only way that I think I could probably assume is that it's probably either, if you're having like a wisdom tooth issue, then I would probably recommend checking something about that out. So I don't know about that, but hope to God it isn't as worse than I'm assuming right now. But hey, at least for the good news for me, I want to talk about that, but I technically want to give you guys a formal apology here, because for the last few streams that I've done for my chatting sessions here, I have been pretty much feeling like a monster lately, because the amount of things that I've been talking about lately has been kind of draining me to the point where I'm basically turning into a villain at this point. But it's mostly due to the things on Twitter. And yes, I'm gonna say it again, because I should have listened to my own advice here. But yeah, if it keeps up, then I'm definitely going to go get it checked out. I highly recommend you do, because if it's a wisdom tooth, then I would technically recommend checking that out, because it's probably going to be a bit worse than I'm assuming. So at least in terms of that, I would definitely get it checked out for sure. But thankfully for me, I don't have the issue right now, so I can probably tank it for like a couple more years, so I think I'm perfectly fine for right now. But yeah, I would recommend getting that checked out for sure. But yeah, the things that I have been doing lately on our chatting sessions recently has been kind of off, because I kind of was feeling like I was just not myself at all, and I was kind of pointing out all of the issues on Twitter, the people, at least to some, and it almost basically feels like I was coming off of self-titled and other shit, so, but mostly the reason why I'm saying this is because I actually had a realization moment when I read something about what Shy Lily has mentioned earlier in her post, because apparently a lot of people on Twitter kind of go through some weird shit when it comes to canceling things and all the other negative stuff. So unfortunately it's Twitter, and I can't really change that anymore because I'm just not the person to kind of talk about stuff like that. So I want to basically just null and void Twitter altogether, because at this point, Twitter has turned me into a monster lately, and I am sorry about all of those things that I have said to you guys, because some of the things, were definitely pointed towards those that aren't around here, but at the same time, it felt like that I was talking to you guys as well. So some of the things I have said were definitely off-putting for sure, and it's probably why a lot of people don't like coming over here anymore. And honestly, I completely understand that, because the things that's been causing me so much stress lately has been, unfortunately, Twitter. But hey, the good news is that I'm pretty much just gonna be probably more or less than active. Yeah, that's not even English, but yeah, more active than Twitter. So there's just a lot of weird things. Also, I need to turn my music down. I should have done that before, but yeah, unfortunately, all of the things on Twitter has turned me into a fucking monster, and I am sorry for those that have joined my streams for that, and I wish you guys never saw that side of me, because even though I was giving off a lot of venting frustrations in all of the things that I've been seeing lately with the problems that's been going on for the last few years that I've been in content creation, and it's just people changing and all the other stuff, and also with the negativity too, because I just want to do what's best for not just for myself as a creator, but for our community here, and also to do some more stuff with our friends for sure. But the things that I've been unfortunately focusing on the most has been all on the bad side, because as I said before, most of the positive things that I want to talk about gets drowned out by all the negative stuff, and all of the things that I've been talking about recently has been nothing but the negative stuff. And I wish I didn't say any of that, even though it's just been said, so I can't really take back what I said. But at the same time, I'm just gonna do better from now on and just never talk about any of that bad stuff anymore. Even though I am aware of what's going on, I just can't do anything about it. So can I be the person that changes those types of bad people? Unfortunately, no. But the law and other people that can actually do something about it, at least it's there for a reason. But with the things that I want to focus on the most, I would rather focus on our community here, our friends as well, and for myself, and the growth that we're going on with YouTube lately. And that's actually one of the good news too that I want to talk about too, because you guys on YouTube has been fucking killing it so far, and I do appreciate you guys for everything that you guys have done for me, because I have never gotten this much support in a short period of time, and I've been trying to at least get something good going for us here, and it's been really, really difficult with the amount of changes that's been going on lately. So, but hey, we fought through it. We're gonna keep on going. But also, you guys might see a new change coming up pretty soon, because you guys might see a summer outfit that's gonna be coming out later this month. So maybe if I could figure out how I could get my outfit to work, or if I could get my same artist to actually work on one, then that would also be pretty cool, because I will probably be talking to them sometime tonight maybe, and we can actually get something good off of that. So I want to do some more for you. I want to do some more work for you guys, so you guys can actually get the things that we can get in the future, rather than just bitching about it. Because every time when I see some things that doesn't work for me on my side of things, I tend to just bitch about it. But hey, with all the things that we've been doing so far, I want to keep that going. That's the thing that I'm focusing on here, is the good stuff. I would rather focus on the good stuff here. I will always advocate for the less Twitter screen time to my friends, for sure. Especially the For You page, there's just too much negative stuff. Yeah, And mostly because my For You page on Twitter has basically nothing but random shit anyways. I haven't even gotten a good For You page since my freaking debut back in September. Or at least the end of August. Because I've been trying to get something good with my For You page, and all of the stuff that I don't want to look at just keeps showing up. So, and I'm forced to freaking look at it in the For You page because there's just no way in hell I'm going to be able to turn it off. Because it just refreshes the page at the end of the day once I get off of it. So there's just no point to going on the For You page anymore unless I find something that I do try to find something that piques my interest. But that's like a needle in a haystack on Twitter right now. But yeah, all of the negative things on Twitter, I basically just learned from it now and just never focus on the negative stuff from now on, because every time when I try to be self-aware on the things that's going around, it just irks me to the point where I'm turning myself into a fucking monster. And you guys have probably been seeing that lately with my recent chatting streams. And I've just been a complete ass to everyone. So, and it basically was Twitter was turning me into a fucking villain. And I should have seen it sooner, but at the same time, I can't really deny that all the stuff that I said. So, at least now you guys know. But yeah, I'm just trying to focus on the good things here. But yeah, with all the things that Twitter has also been kind of treating me lately as well, especially within the past month, a few months ago, when I was getting constant death threats because I wanted to cheer on a VTuber that I saw that came back a few months ago, then unfortunately that gave me the sign that Twitter is just not a good place anymore. So, and I know a lot of people on Twitter is just gonna be left and right, constantly canceling, trying to shove people down the floors and trying to break them apart and all the other bad stuff to it. I'm just like, nah, I don't want to be a part of this. I'm just gonna stay in my own little corner and focus on my friends and my content, and that's it. So that's pretty much what I want to do with Twitter. But holy shit, it's been shoved in my face constantly, and I'm just like, why is this here? But yeah, we're just here to have a good time and fuck around and find out. I would rather do that. But also, how's your guys' mornings, by the way, or the evenings for you guys? Because holy hell, today was pretty freaking hot out today, and that's hotter than usual. The weather out here has been funky. It's been funky out here. Like my damn, like down here in hell. It's like perfectly normal down here, but when I'm up to the surface, holy, you guys have a different level of heat that I'm not used to. Like, what the hell is your planet doing? Oh my lord, it's been crazy. But how's it going, Wolfang? How's it going, Aikido? Hope everybody is doing well. It's real life Discord, Wolfie. Yeah, he's freaking goated. How's it going, Wolf? Oh man. Well, yeah, I definitely want to focus on our own stuff now, so I want to keep that also at a good pace too. Plus, you guys actually will probably be seeing more events sooner than later, actually, because we're actually possibly doing another VSouls event sometime next week, maybe, but I haven't really figured out a kind of time right now because everybody is kind of doing their own thing at the moment. But once we get something settled down, then we're gonna try to figure something out next Saturday. So you guys might see that pretty soon. So that's actually gonna be really cool. But also for our Twitch side of things, I have basically decided that I'm gonna be utilizing Twitch with my YouTube stuff instead, because trying to do content on Twitch is like barely nothing now. So all of the things that I'm going to be doing here is going to be moved towards YouTube. So it's not like I'm saying that I'm going to be switching off of Twitch. I'm still going to stay here for sure, but the multi-streaming stuff, I'm never gonna do it, because I know for certain that if I try to do it on this laptop that I'm using right now, it's probably gonna explode. Even though this laptop that I'm using right now is brand new from last year, its lifespan will be shorter if I do two live streams at once. So I can't really do much of multi-streaming anymore, because even though I kind of did test it out 2 weeks ago, actually, when I tested it out, I didn't do any streams. I just did like a test recording and stuff to see how well it goes, and it's not good. It's not looking good for my power strain, because my power that I have down here is not really sufficient enough for me to handle it. So that's kind of a sad news that I wanted to bring up. So unfortunately, with the live streams for YouTube and Twitch combined, is not going to be on the table. So at least not until the foreseeable future, when I do get a PC that actually can handle that kind of thing, because my laptop can't do it. And also the house that I'm living in right now cannot do it either, because my power supply that I have here is not sufficient enough to where I can get like a god tier PC and basically run everything that I can with like 2 or 3 monitors and everything else. So I'm not made of money. I can't fucking do shit when it comes to that. There's just no way. But hey, small steps, baby steps here. Come on. We got some good things here with our start, but that's still the good news. We want to take care of the small stuff first before we dig into the bigger projects. So once we actually start gradually towards the bigger stuff in the future, that's when we start getting some good stuff. Though, as I said before with our recent streams and stuff, I also want to focus on doing I want to do game community nights for sure. I want to do that with you guys. So at least with a plan there, that's definitely going to be happening sometime in the future, though there's probably going to be like specific games, so I don't entirely know when that's going to be, because right now for next month, there's going to be something going on next month that I won't be able to do any streams and stuff. So once you guys, you guys will actually be able to be notified on that on Discord, because Twitter right now doesn't have a decent notification system, so it's kind of broken at the moment. But you guys, if you guys do join my Discord, then you guys will be able to get an update from me with that with those weeks. So, and you guys will get some VODs and clips while you guys are at it while I'm away. So, because I got something to do with my family IRL that actually needs to be taken care of, because my family is actually going on a cruise, so I won't be able to be around content until like the following week afterwards, so I won't be able to do much about that anyways. So how's it going? Oh, Pointy! Damn, I haven't seen you in a long time. How's it going, Pointy? How you been, Pointy Olive? Holy shit. How's everything going for you? How goes it? Oh, busy as hell. It's been busy. Hey, same here, man. Things have been freaking crazy down here. Also, with the, I don't know if you probably joined recently, but the thing, I don't know if you also see my recent streams a few days ago and beyond that, because some of my VODs, during my chatting sessions there were kind of off, so I've been kind of feeling not like myself lately. But yeah, new changes, new me now. English. But finally getting settled in my new place, and work has been working on me to the bone, because they're short staffed, so you know, fuck, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I've also been here, my family's been dealing with that too. And I don't know if it's everybody else around the world too, because apparently a lot of places are kind of doing that too, so that kind of sucks, which is unfortunate for a lot of people. So well, mine's actually in a worst case scenario because I never found any kind of workplace to actually keep me settled in long enough for me to do stuff like this. So I'm basically with no work out in the real world, and I'm only doing streaming. So I'm basically going full time here right now with no plan whatsoever because fuck it, we ball. But yeah, my situation is kind of worse, but I'm trying to do everything the best that I can on YouTube side of things so we can actually have the progression that I'm trying to shoot towards getting our future goals here. So that's the one thing I'm working on. Never would have thought Amazon would be short-staffed of all businesses. I think I've recently heard that they did a freaking layoff, I guess. I don't remember because it's been months ago since I heard about that. Hopefully they pay you for covering for the short staff. Yeah, for sure. It is definitely rough for a lot of people out there, and I can relate to that too. So it kind of sucks because I wish I could find something out there for myself so I can get some good things for myself as well, but it's harder for me. But there's also really nothing out here for me to get into, so that's also another problem that I have. But yeah, I do feel for a lot of people because my family is also going through that too, so it's just really rough out here for tons of people out here, so that kind of sucks. Hopefully, yeah, it kind of just sucks as well. But speaking of computers, I might be able to get a decent one in the near future. Would love to do a chaotic club with you. I mean, there's some good things as well, but I do know eventually once for me, I actually get the stuff that I can settle in for my laptop as well, because it's kind of being in a weird funk right now, trying to it's having a bit of an overheating issue recently, but I think it's also because I've been using it way too much lately, so that's kind of my fault at the same time. But thankfully it's holding its ground right now, so that's a good thing as well. Also, have you guys ever had moments where you guys wake up in the morning and all of a sudden your brain just decides to say, oh yeah, you're gonna stub your toe now, and then all of a sudden you just do it with your pinky toe at Mach 10? Like, I don't know why my brain does that to me every fucking day. And especially since I do my stretches in the morning too when I wake up, so it kind of sucks. Ow! I hate doing those because every time when I do try to wake up in the morning, I turn my alarm off because I have my alarm clock set for 7:30 in the morning, even though that when I do stream in my current hours right now, I usually don't go to bed until like 3 or 4, especially if I'm working on my shorts. Then all of a sudden, then I just go back to bed like maybe 3 or 4 hours later after my alarm clock wakes me up. So I don't wake up until the afternoon hours because I torture myself every single time when I do my shorts. But I just need to do it more. I just need to do my shorts on days that I'm off or when I actually am not doing any of my streams beforehand, so I can do those. But holy hell, when it comes to my sleep schedule, is just absolutely gone. Hey, even though I'm kind of a night owl now, so kind of makes sense. But at the same time, my body's just not used to it yet. Even though almost 1,000 years old right now, and holy shit, I still feel like I'm old. That shit hurts. But yeah, I don't like it when my body just says, you just need to stub your toe every single time when you wake up in the morning. And especially since the way I actually get out of bed, my door is actually right next to my bed. So I just turn the corner hard left, and then I just freaking smack my freaking toe right on the edge of the bed frame. So I'm like, I'm fucking screaming at the top of my lungs because I freaking slam my pinky toe, slam my peanut on the car door. I hope you can fix that. Not enough sleep can be really bad for your brain. I mean, yeah, that's true. But I think I'm I just need to get a good day or probably a good week for me to get something good for my sleep. But at the same time, I'm pretty okay for right now. Because yesterday was actually pretty much fine, so I was doing pretty okay there. But yeah, the previous days before that was just the same shit. I wake up in the morning, I decide to do my daily stretches, and then I just fucking turn the corner and hit my freaking pinky toe at the bed frame at maximum speed. It's so annoying. Yeah, my brain, my body just kind of tortures me like that. I'm like, why do you do this to me? It sucks. Let me knock you out with this comedically large wooden mallet. For a second, I thought you were about to say spoon, because that would be funny. But a mallet would be funnier. Knock my ass out for eternity, and that way I can get some sleep so that I don't have to stub my toe every 5 seconds. But also, some of you guys, I have been, the reason why I was also disappearing from myself for my streams lately for the past few days is that my mom actually was in the hospital, so thankfully she's okay. But there was just something wrong that was going on back there, and we took her out immediately. So thankfully there was no action that we had to take, severe actions that we needed to do. So everything is okay, and we're going straight from there. So everything is all good on my end there. But yeah, everything is okay. I'm all good, and my family's still worried. But hey, at least that's one way to get some good things going, at least. But yeah, there's just a lot of weird things this last week that I could not really focus on the streams at the moment because of that. So that's why I took Friday and Saturday off, so I couldn't really do much about that. But yeah, also I was gonna mention that I actually did a bowling tournament Sunday on May 10th, and that shit was actually pretty freaking fun. And it was also my first major tournament that I went through. There was obviously no televised things, so it was just a free event there. But I went to a state tournament on May 10th, and that shit was so freaking fun. But even though, the cool thing is that my expectations were actually higher than I anticipated, because I was expecting myself to be absolute ass when I got in there. But my confidence was half and half. Like, I was feeling very nervous, but my confidence was like, okay, I think I could probably work with this. And I actually did pretty okay. Like, the scores that I had, they were, well, my first 3 games were kind of in at least above 150s, 160s, maybe 170s. I had one game that was 180 in one of the first 3 games, so I actually did pretty okay. But did you have fun at the tournament? Oh, hell yeah, for sure. Everybody, my entire team, and we also had extra people that came in as well, and we were sitting in a group. This week actually was the doubles and singles event. So May 17th, that Sunday, I'm going back there again. Well, actually, no, not that same place, in a different place. That's going to be a teams event. So I'm going to be with like 4 or 5 people at once. So it's going to be an exciting event regardless too. So you safe from Charlie for now? Oh yeah, I forgot he also bowls too. But hey, I'm surprised. I was actually surprised with how Charlie was doing his bowling stuff, and he's actually pretty damn good with his blue hammer. I think that's what he was using. I would have to check again because it's been a while since I saw that video, but he actually did pretty good with those games. So some of those off-hit strikes too that he was doing too was kind of interesting, though he did get some funky splits, which I did see one of them. I think he did pick up one of them. I'm just not sure which one though, but he was actually pretty good. But yeah, the funky thing is that one of my shots, I did a weird 7-10 split. The 7-10 split, the 2 pins in the corner, the 1 pins in the corner. The corner pins is what I left, and I wish I picked that up, but at the same time, I sadly didn't. And I got a really good shot with that frame too, and I got so unlucky. I got super unlucky on a really good shot too. But everything was actually pretty fun. So, and my highest game in the doubles and singles event on the 10th of May, that event, I actually did pretty good. My highest game was a 205. So my score was pretty damn high. So I was genuinely surprised in how good I did. And for the rest of those games, like I think my second highest game was a 198. So I was 2 pins away from getting another 200 game. So that kind of sucked. But at the same time, yeah, my first game was like a 156. So I was kind of slipping up a little bit because it was like a first time experience for me being in a big event like that. And I was kind of nervous at the same time, and also I was kind of making some funky off-hit shots that it was just not that great. But that was kind of on me. But only nose bowling from esports. Also Wii Sports too, yeah. But no, this is for the IRL stuff, so. But yeah, the event was incredibly fun for sure, and I'm gonna be going back to a different location for the next and final event that I'm gonna be going in. So things are gonna be quite interesting in the next one. But I'll let you guys know about that when that event goes through. So, but yeah, things are gonna be quite fun after that event too. So I'm excited. But yeah, for that bowling tournament that I did that Sunday, I actually was pretty good from the start. Well, the start of it was kind of iffy, but the ending of that event was hella fun. All right, Wii Sports. Yeah, gosh, I haven't played that in years. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I miss playing Wii Sports. I know they have a new one that's for the Wii U, I think. Or no, for the Switch. I think it's for the Switch, called Wii Sports Resort. I think that's what it's called. But I haven't played that, so I want to get it so I can see what changed and other stuff like that. I've seen Queso probably play it before. I think it's probably been a while since that video came out as well, so I would have to check again. But I've seen some videos on it for the Wii Sports Resort game, and it looks pretty interesting, but I want to get it myself so I can actually check it out. But unfortunately, I don't have the game, so I want to have a chance of getting it before anything else. But I also want to try to hook up my the Switch for my laptop so I can record that game. But unfortunately, I can't because it's Nintendo, and of course, actually no, not Nintendo. Was it Nintendo that made Wii Sports? I don't remember. But it's been a long time, so I can't remember shit when it comes to games like that. It's been too damn long. But I can't play any Nintendo type games because I'm not specifically meant for Nintendo for this channel, so I can't really do Nintendo games. Which sucks, because I want to do Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. And I also want to do Super Paper Mario, but I can't do that because unfortunately it doesn't have like a port on Switch yet. So please, Nintendo, do something about that because I would love to do that. I really want Nintendo to port Super Paper Mario on the Switch so I can play that game on there. 1v1 us versus Wii Sports. Yes, really. That would actually be really cool. I don't remember my highest score that I did in Wii Sports. I think I did like maybe a 140, but it kind of was funky. So I don't exactly remember what I did, so I'm just spitballing here right now. But yeah, a lot of the other games that I've seen too, I've also heard about Neverness to Everness, and unfortunately, and for those that are playing it right now, I have heard that it does have AI in it, and it's mostly about the background or the environments in the game, and I think some of it has to do with the characters too, to some degree. I'm just not sure. I would have to find the tweet that I saw on Twitter, because the game developer actually saw that, and they did talk about that on Twitter. But I would just have to find it again, because I don't remember what exactly it said. But the one thing I did catch on about was that the game had something to do with being used with AI. So I decided not. You mentioned that game, you'll activate Wolf. Oops. Sorry. Sorry. I just heard about that too. It was actually, I think it was a few days ago when I saw that post. So I'm like, oh shit. So I don't know how I feel about it, because I still don't want to play games that have it. Now, I want to be careful what I'm saying here too, because at the same time, I feel very strongly for Arknights Endfield, so I'm hoping to God they don't do that. But at the same time, from what I've seen, thankfully there's no AI involved with Arknights Endfield, so I'm happy about that. The only thing is that I gotta be careful about that. So only the advertisements in game, nothing in the game development phase was made with AI. Oh yeah, that's right. They actually did something with the ads about that. Cheap bastards. No, I'm not that mean. I mean, I don't know how I feel about that too, because I get it. People are expensive when it comes to making ads, but at the same time, at least do some sort of involvement without the AI stuff for ads, because that basically is just pushing away all of the traffic that you just received. Because nobody wants to see AI ads at all. Nobody wants to see that shit. If anybody somehow says that they would rather see that, then they're crazy. That's the one thing I will say. But I'm not for the AI ads, so I just don't trust it, because it's not really marketable. It's not marketable at all. It basically just drives away a lot of people. And that's what I've been saying. I get it too, but they could have easily asked for silly ads from the community. Yeah, that's actually one thing that they could have done too, which actually it would be a better idea. But hey, whatever is done, and that's completely fair. So at the end of the day, it's there. But yeah, next time if game developers want to do advertisements for their game, then they should never use AI to begin with, because that will literally drive people away from their game. So, especially if they use ads. So, that's the one thing I wish game developers are careful for, and there are some out there, thankfully, that they don't do that. So, that's the one thing I am proud about. Because I do know a lot, not personally, but I know a lot of games out there that don't use the AI stuff. So thankfully they don't have to worry about that. And that's actually what makes it more interesting and more valuable at the end of the day. So that's the one thing I will say about that. But yeah, Neverness to Everness, when I saw that on Twitter, I'm like, uh-oh. Because I know a creator that I watch that actually plays it, and I think Skulls was planning on playing it too. I think she does right now. I don't remember, but if she somehow does, gotta be careful with that. Because yeah, I did see some AI stuff involvement with that game, but I probably just freaking whiffed over it like an idiot and just never really checked it out fully, because the thing that I saw the most was Neverness to Everness had something with AI in it, and then I just said, Oh, my brain immediately just said no. I still want to try that game, but at the same time, I don't know if the game actually does have AI in it. Now, I hope to God it doesn't, because if it does somehow, I'll probably will never be playing it. Unless they somehow change it to make it better in the future to where they don't have any AI involved in it, then I'll probably change my mind and play it for sure. But right now, I just want to see how the game develops. And it's still fairly new too, so I want the game developers to have the involvement going around and say, hey, there's some criticism out there that people want to give these people, and say, hey, there's some stuff that needs to be fixed and new stuff along the way. That's completely fair. So I'll see what the development goes for that game, and if it does get better over time, I'll definitely check it out for sure. They use AI to make fake brand names to use in game. That's what the controversy is about. Oh, I think somebody said that in particular about like some background images, I guess. I think some of the people said that they were doing posters in the game and stuff that was AI and stuff. I don't remember, but if that's the case, I definitely don't want to try it. I gotta be careful with that, because I don't like games that have that shit, because it ruins the whole purpose of creativity and value towards that game. Because AI just doesn't bring any fucking value, and it just makes it worse. And that's how I feel about it though. So in my opinion, I don't like games with AI in it, because it just does not bring any value whatsoever. But if they do somehow decide to change it, then I'll check it out for sure. But I just want to see how the development goes, because the game is still fairly new, so I don't want to risk it right now. Especially since if there is going to be bugs, then technically I'm just going to wait anyways. So that way, once the game does come out with new stuff in the future, within the next few months and stuff, then I'll definitely give it time to check it out and then play it for myself, see what it does. But I don't know how I feel about that though. So hey, at least with the good stuff that we got over the years, the games out there has been pretty damn spot on, so that's the one thing I will say. But right now things has been kind of funky, so I gotta be careful with what I choose. So, but at least with the good stuff that we have gotten lately, that's the cool thing. They said they were going to replace the AI made stuff for full release. Oh, so it's in a demo? NTE is actually a demo right now? But I think there was issues with communication between the devs and the publishers or something, so no idea, or they just lied. I mean, if they somehow say that they will remove all the AI stuff for full release, then yeah, I'll definitely play it for sure. But especially when they just released all this stuff that has some AI in it, then I definitely don't blame the controversy that started behind it. So, because a lot of people just don't want AI stuff in their games at all, so I don't blame them for that. But at the same time, I get why, because at least to some degree, they want to have a game out there for them to at least let people to try out. And especially since this game, the NTE is still fairly new, then I will give it time for them to update it, and when it does come out to be when it gives the time to be for its full release, then I'll definitely check it out for sure. But right now, it's not the time for it, because we still got other games to work on too, so that's the one thing I will say. But at least that's what the one thing I will say about NTE, because Neverness to Everness, I did see that it did have some cool art in the game, and the visuals are actually pretty cool too. So I wanted to try it out for sure, but I'm just gonna hold off on it for now, because I'm still betting that there's gonna be bugs and other glitchy stuff in the process. So especially if it's on a demo right now, I don't want to get the demo right now until the full releases came out, so that way I can actually have the time for it to develop over time and once the full release comes out, I'll definitely check it out for sure. If they actually remove all the AI stuff, because I do not like playing games when I have that shit, because I can tell. I can tell, and I'm one of those people that actually do care whatever if there's AI or not in games, because if there is anywhere that has AI stuff in it, I will never play it, because it just doesn't bring value to games like that. So even though I do feel their struggles a little bit, but they can't just take the easy route. They have to give themselves some time to develop the game before they actually do stuff like this. So that's the one thing I will say. But yeah, all of the good stuff we did get, that's the one thing I will say. For YouTube, for Twitch, Twitter, maybe not Twitter, for Twitch and YouTube though, YouTube specifically, all the good stuff that we have gotten on that place was freaking fantastic. Now, thank you, Pointy. I appreciate you for being here. I hope you are having a wonderful day. So, we got some more Arknights Endfield today, because I definitely want to keep playing this game, because my brain would not shut the fuck up about it. So that's why we're going to be doing more today. So, totally didn't forget to redeem the daily thing. Nah, you're fine. It's there for everybody, so if you do somehow miss it, I will know. I will know. But, it's nothing too much to worry about, so at least for those that I know that I can easily tell who's here and who's not here, then that's technically the only reason why it's there, so that way it makes it easier for me to calculate everything. But yeah, I'm gonna be hopping over to Arknights Endfield now, so you guys will actually have one more day to actually get some rewards before the drops end, because the drop rewards actually end in 2 days. So after the 14th, it's gonna be gone. So that's why I want to give you guys the time, if for those that do play Arknights Endfield, have a chance to actually get some rewards for your stuff. So the game is so insanely pretty, so I'll wait to see what they do with the AI stuff before I decide as well. Hopefully it was just a mistake and not a lie. Gotta keep that community trust strong. True. I do want to give them a benefit of the doubt and to still work on Neverness to Everness, that way I can actually check it out for myself eventually. But as I said before, especially if there's going to be bugs, glitches, and other stuff, especially since if it's a demo right now, I don't want to play it right now, because I do know if I try to work on it, it's going to be like not really the best experience for everybody, including myself. So that's the one thing I usually keep in mind, especially for demos, like games for that example included. So that's the one thing I gotta be careful with. But yeah, now we can actually cross over with Arknights Endfield, because we are gonna be continuing this story today. So after that, we're probably gonna be going back to the side quest, because I do want to work on more rewards for our operators. So let me get that out of the way and we can do that. So Arknights Endfield, I was about to say Arknights and Files, so I don't know why I said that. But I think we're doing part 11, since we actually did part 10 with Rossi's side quest, so that was actually the cool thing too. So let me get this set up and we are good to go. So let me pause my music, you guys can refresh your screen, and now we can get into Arknights Endfield. So here we go! Oh boy, I'm excited for this.
Arknights.
Oh man, I'm actually really excited to getting back into Arknights Endfield, because my brain will not shut up about this. Endfall's got the X-Files theme song. Yeah, really? But yeah, I have been super freaking hyper-fixated on this game, to the point where I just would not stop playing it, even when I'm doing my usual dailies and stuff. So welcome back, Shadows. My name is ShadowFallVT, Arknights Endfield Part 11. Oh boy, also let me work on my voice real quick, because we are going to be doing something really good today. So
There we go. Now you guys can hear me. But now you guys can actually hear me with this. So we are now back at Arknights Endfield. Plus, we actually started working on the factory again because I actually do need a couple more of the new materials that we just unlocked. So I actually just started working on my factory last night because I actually needed to get my valley batteries more efficiently. So I started using the higher value valley batteries now. So instead of the SC valley batteries, I started using the HC valley batteries. So these batteries are actually a hell of a lot more useful than the other ones because we actually have our electricity doubled than what we're using. So that's actually the good thing. Hey, I appreciate you, Akito. Thank you for my food. I appreciate it. I've been needing those recently, so that way I don't take it from you. So thank you, Akito, for that. I appreciate you. Also, you get more free rewards after these because I do want to keep collecting my orbs. I need more orbs for Live Attain eventually. So I actually did confirm this, that Live Attain is actually coming back, so I just don't know when the day is going to be happening. So that's the one thing I will say for sure. But once we actually do get Live Attain coming back into her banner again, I think, then I'll definitely go after her for sure. So I'm saving all of the charted the charted double H tickets because we need those for sure. And also I need to get another one of those event tickets from her so I can at least have another chance of getting Live Attain, because I want to build a freaking team with her, because I already have 3 operators that I can, but I just need her. I need Live Attain. Damn it. I need her, damn it. Hey, okay, so the next one I need is to gift an operator. So I need to go back to Dijon so I can get the gifts from them. That too, and also I need to give a gift to the operators so I can get more of the rewards. I need them all. Also, I have also been kind of focusing on my growth items too, so that's the biggest thing that I've usually come here for nowadays, especially since we unlocked the growth chamber. I've been needing that a lot. Okay, Stella, Snowshine, no. Ooh, Arknights over here. And she is a little tired, so that kind of is unfortunate, but I'll check down here first. I think I need to rotate these goobers so I can actually give their trust a little higher than normal. What about Chen? How high is her trust right now?
I almost didn't see you, Enman. Yeah, I was trying to perfect a new move and didn't see where I was going.
Even though you were literally walking over here. Okay, what's her trust right now? At 77%. Once we get to 100, I think we're gonna be fine. So, oh, that didn't go up as much. Oh boy, that didn't increase as highly as I thought it would be. Okay, so I can do that, no problem.
Me? Wow, I'm totally gonna open it right now.
Nice. Okay, so now we got that covered, and now we can actually clear our dailies for the days. So let's get this going. Nice. I really love these orbs. 200 free orbs right out of the bat. Literally just by doing the dailies. That shit's goated. Okay, so now I just need to go do my weekly because I actually need to start doing that too. Perfect her new move. Walks away. Yeah, really. Yeah, apparently walking away is her new move now, which honestly is kind of effective. Okay, so what do I need to do for my weekly? So I just need to perform 20 crafting materials, so I can do that. Let me actually, you know what? I can easily get that out of the way since I just need to do this. I just need to do it 4 more times, or 2 more. No, yeah, 3 more times. Okay, so that's 2, then 3. I was gonna say, do it, please. Thank you. Then the last one. Yeah, okay. So now that we got that down, and let's see if it did register. Hell yeah, it did register. Nice, so we got 250 orbs right out of the bat. Nice, I freaking love that. Now I just need to do one more, and technically I can easily do that by offering like 6 more gifts to an operator. So if I really wanted to finish this, I can easily do it, no problem. So I can do this, that would equal up to 8, then this would be 9. And then the last one, I don't remember. I think we can easily do it by defeating a shit ton of land breakers and Agaloy. So that is perfect for the last week, for the rest of this week for sure. So what else do we need? I think we need to do the past mission too. Okay, so yeah, I did need something here. Okay, yes, I actually got it now. Give me the supply weapons. I need this, or the weapon supply, English. Let's see, anything? Glorious memory. No, I want Umbral Torch, because I think Umbral Torch is a good item for, yeah, this is actually a decent weapon for Livating. The only problem is that the freaking skill, it's not really right for her. But at least for the heat damage, I can use it for now. So if I don't have her actual weapon, then I could stick with this. So I do want to get the Umbral Torch. Yes. Yeah. Oh yes, now I got this weapon. Okay, now that I got somewhat of her okay weapon, that's obviously not her best in slot weapon, but at least it's a start if I don't get her actual guaranteed weapon. So do I need anything for the credit store? Okay, nothing at all, so I can probably just use some other credits. Let's see, I do need it for some promotion, or yeah, promotional materials for our operators. So I definitely do need these for sure. Give me everything here. Nice. Now we got some good stuff here. Okay. Now let's see, what do I need here? Oh yes. Yeah. I got a lot of those red bullets. I need those. Give me everything that you got here. Okay, now that I'm good here, now I just need to do another outpost management, because I do need to sell some of my health items at least to get some cash, because I do need those for sure. I don't want to get rid of everything, because I do know if I do, that's not going to be a good thing. Also, let me sell some of the batteries. Give me some stonks for my money. Now we have 4 million cash. Oh my lord, that's a lot. I'll take it. I'm fucking rich. Let's see. Now I just actually need to go to my reception room, so I think I need to do some stock markets here. Okay, let me go to this real quick and see what I need to do. Anything? Oh my god, something actually did get high in price. Good, because I do need those. Let's see what I got. Originium saplings. So what's the highest price right now that's on it? $24.93. So that actually went up by a lot. How much am I gonna get for this? Almost $500,000 in cash. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, okay. If I really wanted to be a cheeky bastard, then I'm just gonna go see what my friends has at a higher price. Insider trading. Trust me, don't do this in real life, because that will get you in trouble. But apparently this game makes it legal. Okay, so let's see. Do they have anything in here that's higher for cash? I would like to get more cash though. That would be cool. That's the one thing I am curious about. And then after we do all this, we're definitely going to be going to the story afterwards. So let's see what you have, my good sir. Where is it? Oh, it's actually lower. Damn it. Okay, so not you, I guess. Oh well, that's okay. We'll see what another goober has to offer. Okay, so let's go to Panda and see what you have. I would like to sell some of my stuff to these goobers and see when I could get at it. Okay, I'm in the wrong direction. Let's see here. What else do you got? Oh, this one's lower. Okay, that's not it either. Maybe you just haven't been caught yet. I mean, sure, that works too. Okay, so let's check another one and see what else they got. Yeah, technically, if I really want to maximize my cash the best way possible, if you see something that's lower in price, you can check with one of your friends to see if you can actually beat the lower price. This one's off by 100, but it's not too bad. I did see my normal price was like $24.93 or something, so it was close to being 25. So, anybody else that has something that's higher? So I would like to see what they got. Also, I guess one of our friends over here actually needs an assist, so I'll definitely help them out with that. So, guest terminal. Okay, so broad assist. Okay, so this one, I'll actually do some clue exchange and everything else. So good, we got them up for it, so now we can just roam around for a bit. Also, let's see what you got. Oh, this one is cheaper. Fuck. Okay, so now I guess I have to just go back home, so let's end the visit here. I guess some of our friends here actually didn't have the price that I needed, so we'll just have to go back to our own stock redistribution and get our actual good price here. So this one's 963. So actually, yeah, I was kind of right. So about 25 is what we're going to be getting out of it. So give me that. So I bought this, and now I just need to sell this. You know what's really crazy? I accidentally bought the higher price, and I should have fucking sold it. But you know how much I'm gonna get in return? I'm gonna get $1 million out of that. Oh, that was kind of stupid, but at the same time, it was kind of smart. So, do I have anything that's cheaper here? Yeah, I can't really buy anything else, which is kind of unfortunate. So, I did it stupid, but that's okay. But hey, at least the good news is we actually kind of maximized our cash to the point where we could get $1 million, but I should have sold the saplings first and then bought the other cheaper ones, but oh well, shit happens. But yeah, now we can actually go to our story here. So now we just need to talk to Crow. So, Edmund, you there? While the Bone Crusher's assault has been repelled, the damage from the Aether Rift remains. Valley 4's ecosystem now lies in ruins. Flora and fauna populations collapsing at catastrophic rates. Oh shit, that's not good. That is not good at all. Valley 4 is our home. We won't abandon it. Edmund, will you stand with us? Yes. Hope I can really support you, but it's my duty to help regardless. So... excellent, we've got a plan, so that's good. I also have some ideas to discuss with you in person. I've sent you the location, it's at the power plateau. Oh, we were just there. We actually were just there 2 episodes ago, because 2 episodes ago we were at the plateau, dealing with the Aether Rift, so now we just need to go all the way back, which is good. So, oh wait, what is this? Oh wait, I actually discovered this area, but I actually didn't really need to at the time because I was going after some of the, yeah, I was going after some of the ores that I needed for my factory because I couldn't really do the stuff that I needed in my factory yet. But while we are here, I actually do need to check my factory real quick before I do talk to Crow, because let me get out of this real quick. So let me put our valuables here, and dealing with Ether probably true. Neferith is such a freaking beast, and also hot. Yes. I can't help it. She's so cool. But yeah, I really wish Neferith was a playable character because that would be so cool too. So if that turns out to be the case, I don't care. I'm getting her. I'm getting her too. I want Neferith and Levitain. I'll have them both. I'm gonna be a baller in that one. I don't care. Also, I definitely need to get out of this so I can go to my core AIC factory, so let's go to that real quick and see what we could do with our production. So I wonder who will be on the next character banner. I don't know yet. Right now it's still Zion, or I'm probably gonna butcher her name. Zion Feng Yi. I think that's her name. I probably butchered her first name, but that's who we're dealing with currently. But I am curious to see what the next character banner is too. So I have seen some like certain images that has a possible new character involved, but I'm not entirely sure yet because it's kind of like here and there, because a lot of people are kind of doing some guesswork on who the next character banner is gonna be. But while I am at it, we are now actually doing a lot more work here in our current factory, because if you see the amount of amalgamations that I actually had to work with, because some of these factories, like this one for example, or not the factories, the facilities that I have here and here are actually blueprints from another creator that I actually decided to use, because I will be working on a new blueprint that's besides this. So eventually, once I get to the point of endgame, voice crack, if I do get to the point where endgame is going to be very useful for us, then I'll actually be able to help you guys out with some guides and other blueprints involved, so you guys can actually maximize your factories to the highest extent, because right now I'm using other people's blueprints right now. So once I actually get to the endgame stuff, I'm going to try to get my own factories into it, and then I'm going to do the same here by sharing it with everybody else. So yeah, I pulled her the moment her banner went live. You lucky bastard. But yeah, I tried getting her once, though, even though my current banner with her is kind of funky, because I actually tried to get her a couple of times, but I actually didn't get her. So this is also the wrong thing. There we go. Oh, Zuyang Feng Yi, that's her name. Okay, so I did butcher her first name. Oops. But, yeah, right now I'm kind of saving my chartered, double H permits, so I won't be able, oh, it's head hunting permits. Duh, I knew that. I don't care. But yeah, I'm saving up my permits so I can get Livatine, because I would rather go after her, because I want to build a heat-like team with Livatine. So I already have 3 operators that do that, but I just need Livatine to complete the team rotations. So, but yeah, I actually already did a couple of attempts to try to get her, but I only did it like 3 times and I never got her, so that's kind of unfortunate. But the one thing I did get lucky with is when Tong Tong was available during her banner, I actually got her the first try with her event tickets, so I actually got lucky with that. But that's all I'm saying. That's all my search history is consisted of, is looking up other people's blueprints. I mean, sure, that works too. So especially if you're trying to figure out factories that, or for facilities that actually is more efficient with less materials being involved, like less electricity to get these factories run a lot more smoothly, then yeah, that's perfectly fair for sure. I want to try to implement my own blueprints eventually once I do get into endgame, so I can help everybody out as well that do play Arknights Endfield. So yeah, I can actually kind of work on my own factory as well. But yeah, right now I've been kind of everywhere right now, especially with the some of the other factories that I have done. Now, these facilities that I have over here, those are actually my facilities that I built by myself. So it's not really efficient enough, but with what I have for our materials here, I managed to actually get a way to where I can get 6 of my butt capsules for butt capsule B, but I actually had to do some weird finicky janky shit in order for me to get the factories that I need. I need to stop saying factories when these are facilities. The factory is what I'm in. But the facilities that I had to place is kind of spread out right now, so I won't be able to do anything of those sorts yet until I get to that moment. So Shadow, your model is doing that funny lean thing again. Yeah, I noticed, so give me a second. Yeah, it's been kind of funky every time when I try to lean over, so it does that a lot for some reason. I don't know why. But I can't really seem to fix that, unfortunately. But every time when I do somehow get that, I just have to press the calibrate button so I can get myself fixed. But yeah, I have been using other people's blueprints to kind of utilize my current factory right now. So, but hey, at least with the blueprints that I have right now, it's been pretty useful so far. But eventually I will be getting rid of this so I can actually do it a little bit more efficiently, so that I can have more space involved. But especially since with what I have right now, I don't have a lot of space to kind of do the things that I need right now. So I actually need to get rid of this whole facility to kind of save room, because with this facility right here, it's mostly just random materials that I need for my backpack. So I actually need to stash this. So now that I don't waste a lot of my electricity, I can actually focus on something that's more important for the end game stuff. So right now with the progression that I'm in is more leaning towards the beginning or late mid game, early end game. So I am almost there. So I'm almost there to end game, guys. We are getting there eventually. But hey, at least with all of the stuff that I have right now, it's been pretty freaking cool. So now I just need to stash all this shit so I can actually be able to do something with them. So I need to grab the facilities back out here. So I need my relays, my electric pylons, and I need my zip lines. So I also need my bombs. I need my bombs, and I also need my health items so I can heal eventually. There we go. Okay, so now we can actually focus on the story now. So I need to go to the power plateau and see what Crow wants from me. So the only way I'm going to be able to get there fast enough is if I go to this teleportation device. I could use this and go all the way around, but I think this actually is not the right path to take, unfortunately, because the bridge over here basically got destroyed during the Aether Rift event, so I won't be able to get back up there. So I have to use this teleportation device so I can get to the construction area that Crow wants me to be. So, but yeah, that Aether Rift event that we went through 2 episodes ago, shit, that was rough as it was. But thankfully, I actually decided to upgrade my operators before I did the Aether Rift, because if I didn't, I probably would have been struggling the entire freaking way through. Especially if the monster that we were fighting against was super high leveled. And it basically was. It felt like the monster was level 60, but thankfully the monster was level 50. But the way he was dealing damage to us, it was so freaking strong. But thankfully I don't have to do as much over here, so I just need to skip everything here. Well, actually, never mind. I guess I had to fight some of these land breakers and the wolves. Oh, thank you for showing up. I love the rotation with my team right now. It's so freaking fun. No. No. Whoa! I saw that. Thankfully, you actually attacked the wrong target.
Step forward, Enfielders.
It is worth a celebration.
Yes.
High threat hostile. Approach with caution.
Ah, yes, the teleporting bitch and the bigger bastard. The bigger land breakers and the annoying ones too.
About mercy.
I want you out. No! 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 Constant teleporting. Oh shit. No! Damn! I accidentally did the wrong rotation there. Ow. Whoa! I actually did not see that attack there. No. He actually did get crushed. Thankfully, he went down, but no! Get out of here with that. But thankfully, Pogman actually took out the teleporter. Working on it. But he's also attacking in the wrong direction. Oh no, she's still alive? No. Get out of here with that. Don't you dare tempt me with that shit. You are going down immediately. Also, did this bug take care of the whiskers here? Oh, these are the dogs. Okay, so I can get some more food back here. Good, because I do need those. I still can't do the protocol space here because I am way too weak for that. That's kind of unfortunate. Did I? I actually did not take care of you? I thought I did. No! Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Oh, I didn't even get the chance to teleport. Oh, I actually switched! Whoa! Oh. Get off of me! Whoa! No! I need the dog out of the way so I can fight the big guy. Nope. Nice try, broski. Now you're gonna be fighting me. He actually didn't go down. Ow, this guy actually hurts. Ow. Woo! Oh, I tried to circle around him, but thankfully I healed. Bonk! Bonk! Ult!
Your end awaits.
Damn! No! I need to heal. Thank you.
Much better now.
Woo! Nice! I actually staggered him. Good. Good, 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 good. Good. Stagger him. Thank you.
Easy victory.
Handled that fight well.
Nice. I actually was struggling a little bit, and he was only level 55.
Hope it's useful.
Oh, yes, it is useful. Got 150 orbs out of that, and we leveled up. We'll take it. And I got more orbs. That's 150 right out of the bat, or 250 out of that. Also, are these bombs? I think these are bombs. I am curious though. Okay, no, they're not. Okay, good. I was gonna probably smack them and see if they were bombs. That would have been funny. Ooh, a free stash. I'll take it for whoever placed this. Thank you. I could put my stuff in here. And now we can see what Crow needs us for. So, whoops, I almost fell. Okay, so I actually need to go over here. Never mind. So what does he need me for? Can I actually get over there? Actually, I can. Okay, so never mind. I thought this was an area I couldn't go through. Planned construction area, power plateaus. So, okay, not too bad. I love games that make your progression feel meaningful, but also keep certain fights challenging. Yeah, I do agree with that. That's why I like Arknights Endfield, because the combat in this game actually brings a lot of involvement into it, and also with the story too.
Good little buddy. Feeling lively and chipper again, huh?
Hey, it's Ardelia.
Just be careful and don't get hurt again. Things are really dangerous outside.
I agree with that. Even though we just took care of him here earlier.
Oh, Professor, you're here. How have you been?
I've been pretty good, actually. Ardelia?
I'm here to help. You seem to be doing pretty well, Professor. I was a little worried when I heard about your amnesia.
I mean, I'm still trying to figure things out. My current memories is kind of fuzzy still, but with how we've been doing in the past recently, I think we're okay for right now. But I'm still struggling trying to figure out what the hell I've did in the past, like before all this.
We are still observing the Endman's physical condition.
Yes.
Endman, our operation here needs the support of an operator skilled in disaster research and geological prospecting. Ardelia is the first that came to mind.
Professor Endman has a nice ring to it. I mean, yeah, it does actually, which is kind of surprising. So, hey, it works with her. And I'll say it kind of works with me, so I don't mind it.
I notified her right after we received Mr. Crow's call. Her experience and expertise will be crucial for this project.
With what she does with her combat skills and also with her expertise and her treatments, yeah, she's actually very useful for sure.
The situation here is not very good. I did a quick survey of the vicinity. Energy leaking from the ether rift may have seeped into the ground. The blight is everywhere. This place is obviously dangerous grounds.
Unfortunately, yes. And especially since we took care of the Aether Rift 2 episodes ago, unfortunately the residue from the Blight has basically taken this place hostage, unfortunately. So we definitely need to clear out all of the Blight, and especially with the Landbreakers, if they are somehow in this place right now. Because if that's the case, more Landbreakers to fight. I'll take it for sure.
But the wildlife of Valley 4 are doing their best to survive. They might be weak, but they're helping each other to endure this hardship.
Yeah,
I'm happy to be here and help these little creatures.
for sure.
I'm definitely happy to be on your team, Professor.
I mean, more people the better. And also, especially with your skill at healing, shit, that's gonna be more... it's gonna be better. Same here.
The local site monitor is right ahead. I'll take you to him.
Is she a goat? I can't really tell. I think she's a ram. They're kind of different, but I believe she's a ram.
This place has been severely affected by the disaster. Post-disaster rebuilding will be difficult given our current resources. This is why I think you should come here and take a look, Professor.
That's why I'm here.
And me. We all need you, Professor.
I agree. And here's Crow.
You're finally here. I hope I didn't trouble you with this sudden request.
No, actually, I kind of needed to be here anyway.
It's all right, Mr. Crow. This is all part of our partnership.
It seems you have discussed this already. Endman, remember the project I mentioned in my message?
Yes.
Valley 4 has taken a serious beating. The power plateau itself is directly affected by the Aether Rift. Light and anomalous locations are popping up all over the region.
Yeah, there was actually another area where the Blight that I tried to remove somewhere around the other teleportation device that's where we came from the teleportation device that we used. There is like another area that I wanted to check out, but I can't because the Blight is kind of covering it right now, and there's like no way for me to remove it, so I have to figure out a way to get around it so I can actually get through the specific area that I'm talking about, which obviously you guys have no idea because I've been doing some of this stuff off screen, so it's why I was kind of confused what I was doing here. Because I actually was checking out this place, but it never really told me what the hell I needed to be here for. But now that I do know, it definitely has something. It definitely requires me to be here for I guess, to clear the Blight and all of the other stuff that's happening here due to the cause of the Aether Rift being out of control recently.
Under general circumstances, we might have to wait for more than a decade for the ether energy and its effects to dissipate. But we can't afford to wait that long.
No, we cannot.
More than a decade?
Yes.
Firstly, we worked hard to build our homes here. We are not going to give it up. Secondly, we don't know how the ether would affect the local ecology. This place might change into something else by the time we return. So we plan to construct a Valley 4 reconstruction headquarters with local materials. This HQ will provide ecological testing and geological surveillance functions. We have a 6-year plan to restore Valley 4 to its original state.
So we're gonna be having another AIC? Oh boy. Okay, that's actually gonna be hella useful because we definitely need more room to actually place more facilities, especially since my main core AIC is kind of almost filled up to the point where I actually was utilizing my other random materials, and especially with the bigger battery facilities that we're using right now, and especially with all the other facilities that I'm using right now, the whole thing is almost covered, so I definitely need more room. But with the other AIC factories that I'm utilizing in the Originium Science Park, Valley Pass, and there's another location, but all the other AIC areas that we're using right now is kind of being used up, so we definitely need another one for sure. Especially since we're about to go into endgame pretty soon, so this actually will help. 6 years? That sounds really fast.
That's assuming everything goes smoothly. It also assumes that we can quickly assess the degrees of ether impact on Valley 4 and successfully complete all testing and analysis.
True.
Even then, we'll still have plenty of difficulties to overcome. The most critical one is that we need a specialized large geological probe.
And that's when Ardelia comes into play. Environmental recovery efforts. Nice, get those guys in a time machine back to Earth. Yeah, really? We definitely need that then. Geological probe?
Indeed. And it's the reason why we need this Caprinium.
Oh, Capricorn.
This excellent disaster scientist to share her expertise with us.
She's a Capricorn. Oh, I also assumed right off the bat, but I did not know that either. Okay, duly noted. She's actually a Capricorn. That's actually pretty cool too, but I guess there was a different. Okay, so there's Scots, there's Rams, and there's Capricorn. Apparently they're all there are 3 different things. But that's still pretty cool too.
Finally, the most important key to it all, the productivity offered by the AIC factory.
And that's exactly why we're here. Yes, more facilities the better.
Awesome, admin. Let's get things started right away.
Hell yes.
Work for the construction is complete. We've also selected our site for the reconstruction headquarters.
Let's deploy the sub-PAC here, Endman.
We got another sub-PAC. Let's freaking go.
The people here need us.
Yes. I've been needing this. Capricorn, I don't know what those are. They're kind of like a mix of goats and rams. At least from if I wanted to give it a description like that. So, but they're completely different species than rams and goats in a different environment. So they're actually pretty freaking docile, I believe. I'm just not entirely sure. I haven't read up on them in a long time, so I don't exactly remember my history with species of animals, so I would have to check back on that with you for that. But that's one way to talk about it though, because it's like a mix of a goat and a ram. At least that's way to give it a description. But now we have a new sub-PAC. Holy shit. This is so freaking cool. This is so freaking cool. I love it. We need more. Give me more. I need more. Oh. What's up, Crow? Prep work is underway. The surrounding wilderness, however, remains quite hostile. There is some work that may require your direct assistance, Edmund. We desperately need some soil samples. If we know nothing about local soil properties, we won't be able to start even the most basic research. Our crew is busy with construction work. They're not so good at handling emergencies. That's why I'm busy now. Let me know. No trouble at all. Perfect. I'll mark out the locations where you can gather the soil samples. All right. So we won't be able to build the sub-PAC until a little later, since even though we did build it already, but we won't be able to work on it until much, much later. The factory must grow. Yes, we need this. This is so freaking cool. Also, actually, it's active already. Never mind. I think I can place some of the factories in here. The facilities. I need to stop calling smaller facilities factories. This thing is a factory. The smaller things are the facilities. My brain needs to get used to that. Even though I'm already 11 episodes in, and I still keep calling this small facilities factories for some reason. But yes, we can actually use this now, so that's actually pretty cool. Also, I technically want to expand this thing right away, so I don't need to worry about expansion that much. But I'm probably gonna be broke by the time I do this. But at least gives me a chance to expand it a little more, so that way we can have something involved with it. So at least that way we can have some good shit. Actually, if I really wanted to, I do have enough to actually expand this entire thing. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm actually gonna do that, so I don't have to worry about it later. Because I have plenty of cash to actually get a bunch of other stuff. So this is no big deal for me. So now we actually expanded our entire factory. Now I just need to move this thing. Because I actually need to move this all the way down here. Somewhere in the middle. So I can actually plan on putting newer facilities in this factory. So your factories got together and had factory babies. Oh lord, that's a thought in my head. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to see that going through. Oh my lord, seeing that is gonna be a freaking nightmare. What the fuck? Oh my lord. Okay, so we need to get the sample. Shit, it's in my head now. I need to get it out of my head. Ow. Oh my god. That is so weird how it works like that. I don't even know. My brain is trying to fucking wrap my head around that. How the hell do I do that? Oh my god. I don't know how that works.
Useful resources located. Prepare for salvage.
What?
Your eyes are sharp.
Oh, there's a robot here? Where? I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it. It says that it's here, but it's not. Unless it's like on the walls or some shit that I have no idea. I guess it's not here. Ooh, we'll take it. Hell yeah, I got a couple of orbs. We'll take it. We'll take it. All right, so Citron is here. Umberland, I haven't seen that in a while. Let me check this. Umberline, so actually it works with fine medicine, so that's actually pretty good herb that we can use. Also, what the hell is this? That's nothing. Citrium. Where did the rabbit go? Oh, that's where y'all are going. But where are these bunnies are gonna go? I have no idea. Okay, so I guess we have to go through here. Oh, hello. I see something that's there. I see some more mats that I can use. Also, I need a bomb. The only way I'm gonna be able to get through that is if I get a bomb. So I need to go through my backpack and give me this. Can I break this wall? I can't. How the hell am I gonna be able to get through that? The only way, oh, I have to think, because I think I have to go up here to do that. But how though? Because I don't see a way to get there yet. Do I just get up here? I guess I can't. At least not yet, I believe. Wait, can I get up here? Hold on. Can I cheese this? No, I can't. Damn it, I was hoping I would try to cheese it. Okay, I guess the game doesn't, wait, hold on. Okay, I'm standing here. I tried. I got stuck. Okay, so I guess I can't get up here then. Oh, well. I guess I have to find another way to do that, so let's see what we can do. Can I climb up here? Yes, I can. But can I get up here? Where does it say that there's a robot here? Because I don't see it. But there's the line that we, oh, that's actually the way to get in there. Okay, now that I know that there's an actual way to get those red bullets now. So, but where's this robot thing? It says look closely, water, good stuff. Wait. Okay, so at least I repaired that. Hey, thank you. Nice. I got another Erling. I never noticed that thing was gonna be a part of the secrets. Oh, that just hit me now, especially since now that I've found an Erling in this water, that means that I would have to go through the entirety of Valley 4 again and use my entire scanning technology to find the rest of them. Because I already found most of the Earlings that's already out in the open, but especially since some of them are hidden, basically like the Earling that we just grabbed here, that's gonna be interesting. So at least more environment stuff that I can actually go after, so that's gonna be cool. It wasn't meant to make sense. No, you put that in my head and I tried to piece whatever the hell was going on with that. So can I get up here? Yes, I can. Hell yeah. No, I'm gonna go all the way around for this because I want to climb up this and see if there's anything valuable up here. I think I got up here before. I think I did. Yeah, I did get up here before, but there was actually nothing up here that I needed, so, oh well. What about, wait, don't fall down there yet. I want to see if I could get some stuff up here. Okay, so I think that's where the rabbit goes, but I guess I have to go back here, maybe? What's this? Another secret? Oh, and I see an Earling that's over here, but I can't get that. What about over here? We break this. Okay, so I don't see anything over here yet. Not yet, at least. Whoa! I saw that. Hello, bunny. Where are you going? Where are you going? It's going to the door here, but I don't want to lose it. I want to go over here and see what's up. Okay, so I see a secret here. Okay, yeah, I know I am gonna be following that rabbit then, so oh, I see now. Okay, so I have to follow that rabbit then. So it's the only way we're gonna be able to get to that point, I guess. So there's a rabbit here. Bonoy. Hello, slug. Okay, so what's up here? There's nothing. Whoa. Where in the hello, slug.
You're fighting me.
That's actually a good rotation that I could do against the slugs here. Okay, now you need to go.
A
Good.
well-deserved victory.
Okay, what's over here?
Wouldn't expect anything less.
The results
Ooh.
speak for themselves.
Clean water. Can I get it? Oh wait, I see Ferium ore. Is there a possibility that I could get more Ferium down here? If that's the case, I do need that. But I don't see a way to get over there though safely without dying because I don't see a possible exit. Well, actually I can jump down, I just won't be able to get up here easily. So I don't want to skip that yet. I want to look around for a little bit more before I do decide to jump. Okay, so hello, good thing I checked. I got more Earlings back
Keep
here.
an eye out.
Yes, I need those actually. So now that we got that, anything, I guess I do have to jump down. Okay, so give me this chest, thank you. I got more orbs, I'll take it. And now I just need to jump over here, jump here. Hello, another chest. And it gave me a lot more orbs than 15, so I'll take it for sure. Also, what's up here? Nothing. So I guess that was the final secret to that. So I would have to go all the way back down again. Also, ow. There's another Benoy over here. Where are you going? Okay, so I guess you're just gonna take me back to the way I went through, right? At least that's where you're taking me, right? Okay. Damn, you are fast. Okay, so you probably over here. You actually gotta leave. Then I have to go down here, right? Yeah, that's the only way I'm gonna be able to get down here. So now I see some Ferium over here, but I don't see any of those rocks. Oh, wait a minute. There is a way to get over here. How do I get around that? I see the possibilities here. I'm gonna need to go on the water here. Whee! Wait, I'm gonna miss it. Oh, that was so cool. Also, I need to go through that apparently. Yeah, I can't get up here. Shit. Okay, so that sucks. Yeah, okay, so there's nothing here. I have to go through that gate that's back there then. Okay, so let me get my bombs again. Use, and I have to use it here. Don't kill me. Okay, good. So what's down here? Hello. Oh, I can't get through that. I won't be able to get through that. Oh, that's actually the way I came from. Oh, that's actually the area that I went through. Okay, so that was just a secret hole that I found. But is there a secret in here? Okay, none. Never mind. But that's actually pretty freaking cool. Can I climb the waterfall? That would be funny. I won't be able to go through that area again, so I have to go back. So I see the soil that's over there, but I can't get to it right now. Unless I have to go down here and go all the way around. So give me this. Thank you. I appreciate that. Benoy. So I have to use this thing to get to it. Whee! Good, so I didn't die. Okay, so I'm back over here again. So I have to climb all the way back up just to get to that area again. So let me go around this. And then I can take the zip line down. So whee! Hell yeah. Who's that? How did you find this place? I just jumped down. There are still people here? Wait, aren't you the one who was looking for the signal emitter before? And you're those Enfielders. I'm Clavel. You saved my life back then. So what made you come back to the plateau? Mr. Crowd contact us for help. He wants to gather some soil samples. You're talking about these, right? Yes. Wow, you got plenty of jars and bottles here. I thought Mr. Crow said that you were all busy with the construction work. My part of the construction's done. Since Professor Crow's in a hurry for those samples and this area looks pretty calm, I figured even a common techie like me could pitch in. I mean, it works. If only you had a power ability that could break that chain link fence blocking you from that, or like maybe being able to control Originium. Too bad we don't know anyone like that. Yeah, if the game actually, that would be an actual interesting ability, because especially if there's no possible like areas to kind of get around specific secrets and stuff, then we could possibly use our Originium powers to kind of get up to certain areas, or like you said, and just destroy the fences or areas to where we can get them. That would actually be an interesting ability to have. So, but I think that would be Griffline, you got an idea for that, right? That would be cool. But yeah, that would be an interesting ability to have too. But Crow's information tells me that we just need a single soil sample from this place. True, we won't need that many samples for basic testing, but the power plateau is a huge mess right now. Getting more samples will give us more options in scientific research. Ooh. That would actually help out for sure. Game devs, write that down. Yeah, really. That would actually be a cool ability to have for our Originium powers to be on the higher scale, probably as the game develops. Missing key information is all too easy when research isn't handled carefully. I mean, that's true. Since Professor Crow asked you to come here, I'm sure it's urgent, so I'll take these back right now. Thank you. I'll definitely come back with you, by the way, after I get these. Thanks, you admin. We can head to the next location. So there's probably more that we need, right? Oh, talk to Dean. Okay, so yeah, I kind of figured these red bullets were gonna be down here. So I need to get everything down here. Give me all of it. Hell yeah. I got a ton of them. I got 10 of them. I'll take it.
Constant vigilance in every place and situation.
You too.
This is a rule that I never break.
True. So can I blow this up on this side? I am curious. Hold on, let me back up real quick. Okay, so I can't blow this up on this side either. At least it was an attempt. Wait, oh, for a second I thought I would have been able to. Wait, hold on. Can I just jump over the fence? Instead of riding up the zip line, I could just jump over the fence. Okay, so I would have to go back there again. So now we just talked to this Dean person all the way down yonder. So where are these bunnies going? That really didn't help. Where are you going? Okay, so that didn't help either. Does that mean the bunny is gonna be going over here? Probably. I got something? I don't remember. I didn't see it. Also, give me the glow bug. Thank you. Oh, there's a scorched one.
Object identified. Requesting approval for retrieval.
It's there!
Give me the Orlean! No! No! I was not fast enough. I saw it right at the grip of my hands, and I missed it and had butterfingers. Oh, damn it. I would have grabbed that Orlean if I wasn't freaking slow. Oh, well. I guess this thing actually requires me to get to it. I see you're inside that damn thing. How do I get that, though? I have no idea. That's gonna be interesting. What's up, Dean? What should I do? Aren't you the one back then when we were looking for the authorization keycard? Oh, yeah, that's right. Enfielders? Oh, that's wonderful. It's me, Dean. You really got me out of trouble last time. I'm stuck in yet another problem, but thank Talos you're here. Is there anything wrong? Well, we need a few soil samples for the reconstruction headquarters. One such sample should be collected in this area. Professor Crow wouldn't allow us to collect samples in dangerous zones with faulty machines, but I can't just sit around and do nothing. So I gotta find a good chance to snatch a sample before the tech gives out on me. True. So let me guess, things didn't go as you expected and now you don't know how to handle the situation? Pretty much. Yeah, windows of opportunity come and go. It's the same for chores as well as scientific research. You gotta make some bold assumptions to achieve the breakthrough results, which is true. Don't worry about the past failures. Trust that next trial could yield results. You're right, but it's too dangerous here. Leave the rest to us. Please head back for now. The construction crew will still need you. Alright, thanks for helping. Ugh. I hope Professor Crow won't get mad at me. I mean, probably, but at least with how you're helping out over here too, then that's one thing. That means we're doing the work now, so let's go. Yep, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to get through that though. That's gonna be a problem. So I want to get that Arlene, but that means I would have to go through here somehow. Above. Wait, what? I can jump here? How do I get to it? I can't jump through anything anyway. Or what I can do... Hell yeah! I actually cheesed it, but I guess that's how it was supposed to go. Thanks for that sign that I actually got through it. So, I guess I need to just go through this then by... Don't! Okay, so I need another one. Or I could just skip the early... No. Oh, wait, I can find it. Hell yeah. Give me that Erling. No, get your ass over here. I needed that Erling. I am not chasing you down all the way to the end of the core for you. Okay, now that I got the Erling, now I can actually go back to a teleportation device and submit the rest of the Erlings. Oh, I got a sample that's down here. Okay, so return to the reconstruction headquarters. Do I have a teleportation device there, or do I just use the thing? Okay, so I can teleport here. Good. I need that. We need that. Thankfully, I actually didn't need to go all the way around. That would have been hell on earth. Literally. So we need to talk to Crow and see what's up so we can actually repair the rest of our headquarters here.
Why are you all standing here?
Construction work is complete. We're waiting for you to formally kickstart our mobilization for the Geological Probe project. Professor Crow will be assigning the lead engineer for this project, but...
No one here is more qualified than Professor Crow. He can be a little stubborn, but he's the best technician we have. With his leadership, I'm sure the project will be completed soon.
Well, you did say he is stubborn, so that's probably gonna make it harder.
You're back. How about the samples?
We got them.
This means all our prep work is done. Time to formally begin the project.
Hell yeah.
The next step of our undertaking will be an extremely challenging and critical project. It will determine the survival of countless lives in Valley 4 and the surrounding regions.
Good, so we can actually utilize the sub-PAC so we can actually get facilities there for it to be useful, and we can actually start building this completely without having to worry about all of the land breakers and the Agaloid getting in our way.
We shall rebuild homes, restore ecologies, and erase the scars from our beloved land. The construction of the large geological probe, I hereby grant Clavel and Din complete authority over the project.
Here, here.
Hell yeah.
Goes without saying.
I agree.
Hold on. Oh, wait.
And that is how things should be. Our new project leads will mobilize the crew and get started with the work.
But how? There must be a mistake. I could never.
Well, I guess the crew of the HQ has plenty of work cut out for them.
So they just decide, wow, they didn't even have a say in that, and they just, Crow just decided to hand in the leadership project and say, here, you two have fun. I'm gonna go take a beer and relax. Oops. But now we can get this stuff started. Woo. What is that? Valley Outpost Builder. Oh, I got an achievement for this. Reconstruction HQ. So this is what the place is called? Ooh. And I'm region level 10. Hell yeah. Let's go. So what the hell is this place? It doesn't even have a fucking name yet. It doesn't even have a name yet. So I have to rebuild this entire place. Also, Fiona wants me real quick. So, let's see. What is this thing? Can I check inside? Okay, there's actually nothing inside. What is this? Is this the probe that he was talking about? I'm curious. But now that we actually have this place active, I want to see what we could do here. Oh boy. Ooh. Okay, so let's see. The thing that we can do right now, we have enough to get some steel parts, but it's not going to be enough for cash. But for the SC Valley batteries and the butt capsules is what we could do right now. Only problem is that we need it for the infestation with our batteries, and for the refugee camp, the only thing we need right now is the butt capsule A. But yeah, that's the problem that I have because I don't have enough materials to actually craft this thing. So, because I need more Originium ore. So that's why I need to continue on with the story so we can get the materials that we need it. But right now we can't do much with this shit. So that kind of sucks. But hey, at least we have it unlocked, and that way whenever we get to endgame, we're gonna be able to use this whole place with no issues whatsoever. So this is actually the biggest step that we needed for endgame, or at least the end of mid-game. So at least close to it, I think, because I have no idea how much we are going into for the end of mid-game right now. Here, it's your problem now, bye. Yeah, he literally just handed down the leadership to those two and just said, yeah, no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna let you handle it, and I'm gonna go get a beer. Literally. But yeah, now you can actually go talk to Yvonne, because that was actually the main story that I was talking about. So, mysterious signals. So now we can actually track this, so we can actually start our true mission. This was part of the main story, so we can actually get our next sub-PAC activated. So now that we have that, we are actually getting close to getting close to the end of mid-game. So that's actually a good thing there. So I need to go back to the Originium Science Park to talk to Yvonne. So Actually, it's not that far, so that's good. So I just need to go back to the mountain slope and talk to Yvonne and see what she has to say. Because this was actually part of the story where we fought in the Aether Rift 2 episodes ago. So I definitely need to check this place out and see what she has to say for us. Also, do I need to do any stock redistribution here? Let's see. I don't think I need to yet. Yeah, no, I'm good right now, so I don't need anything at the moment from that rabbit. So let's go talk to Yvonne and see what she says about this. Oh, wait, she's back in the building, right? Yeah, she's back in the building. I had to go all the way around for that. Okay. So, wait, hold on. I did not see this. And I just went through this area before. Apparently, I didn't see that. Hello, how's everybody holding up over here? You guys just teleported right beside me. Hey, she has some music playing. Hell yeah. Let's freaking go. So, it looks like she's doing some repairs, I think. Probably. Oh, she's upset about Tata. I can see it.
Perlica? Endman? I was about to head out and look for you.
Well, we actually arrived to check up on you, so feelings mutual here.
There are still plenty of active blight patches in Valley 4. We would like to hear your opinions on dealing with this.
Yes.
Yeah. Active blight can be a real bummer. But we got a bigger problem. I detected an ether energy signal in the vicinities of Valley 4. It's weak, but there's no mistake about its existence.
That's why you didn't show up at the control tower.
The rift has just disappeared, so we're getting some ambient disruptions. We got plenty of noise in that signal. I need a reading that's cleaner and more precise.
The only problem is that Tata's not around anymore. Fuck! I wish Tata was here.
Tata's onboard detection module happens to be the best tool for the job.
Oh, wait, she doesn't know. Does she know?
Yvonne, the thing about Tata is that...
how do we tell her? How do we tell her?
Well, it's alright if Tata isn't here. Don't worry, I figured out an alternative.
Does she know?
Listen up. The Protocom signal tower should have Tata's scanning log. I can use that data to compare and filter out interference and noise. However, I'll need your help connecting to the signal towers. The positions of the scanning will also affect the results. Hence, I'll need the data from both towers.
Yvonne, Tata is
gone! Does she know?
Oh, come on! Stop being so wishy-washy. Your protocol synchronizers can handle field data transfers just fine. Get going, chop chop!
Does she know? I think she knows. I feel like she knows because of the way she is trying to avoid it. But I do like the music choice that she has on this one, so that's actually pretty freaking cool. So yeah, now we can actually hit out. But yeah, I think I kind of feel bad for her because she was working on Tata for quite a while since Crow also was the one that actually started it before. But yeah, she definitely, I feel like she definitely knows for sure, and I kind of feel bad for her. But Tata is a freaking goat here. Like, damn it. Tata actually saved everyone, including us. So, lovely handwriting. Feeling hopeless, try escaping the other way. I mean, that's one thought. But yeah. Hey, there's another Arlene that I missed. Get it! I actually managed to grab it! I should have jumped. I should have not dropped. I should have jumped at it. Nice shot, by the way. You missed. Nice try. No, fuck off. Nope. Nope. Get out of here with that.
Impressive.
Damn, 13,000. Bonk. Hell yeah.
Courage and prudence. Excellent work, everyone.
Hello.
Handled that fight well.
How do I get that? I don't think I'm gonna be able to hit that. That's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a huge problem. How the fuck do I get that? Is there another one over here? No. Oh no. That's a big problem. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to get that. Oh, wait a minute. I'm a dumbass. Hold on. Yes, I have a brain. Give me a sec. I meant to not do that. Whoops. Give me that. I have my bombs with me. I can just blow this freaking thing up. Bonk.
Adverse variables are best taken out during the early phases of war.
Now we have something useful. I should have seen that coming. But now I'm back here again. So unless this is a new area, then I probably just went the yeah, I did. I just went the entire way around. Okay, never mind then. So can't go through here, which is kind of unfortunate. Can I get up here? I can somehow. Oh wait, there is something here.
Rewarding trip.
Ooh, a gold chest actually gave me 150 orbs. I'll take it. Okay, noted. Ooh. Okay, so we're now back here. Good. So now I could just go through the door again, all the way down here. Okay. So yeah, now this is actually unblocked, so this thing can be used again. So what about this area? Oh wait, there was no door here. Oh shit. That's not gonna be good. So I do have to go back up here. So I would have to go outside and see if I need, yeah, I kind of figured. Okay, so I'm just gonna use a teleport. Brain. Okay. Now, where do I need to be? Okay, I need to go over here. So download the data. So unfortunately, Tata isn't around anymore.
We've connected to the signal tower.
I'm on it. Synchronizing timestamps and resetting the signal codes. This will take a while. I'll need you to maintain the connection for a bit.
Alright.
Back then, the Blight and Landbreakers showed up here. If we failed to stop the creeping Blight, it would have blocked our access and support to the other areas.
Yeah.
Tata almost shut down here. Thank goodness you helped out on time. We wouldn't have made it to the power plateau otherwise.
And it's all because Andre messed up with the... I'll let it go. That old boy owes me a lot of lunches.
So yes, unfortunately Yvonne knows that Tata is gone, which I still feel bad. But yeah, I gotta feel bad for Andre now. At least he paid for the spare parts.
I know, I'm just... Fine, you're right. The next step is to connect to the signal tower at the Origin Load Spring. Really appreciate your fieldwork out there.
Yeah, she is definitely grieving for sure.
On my end. This plan is working out great.
Yvonne, we need to talk to you about a few things once this is over.
Jeez, what's got you so serious? Just focus on the task and complete the positioning process.
Alright. But yeah, we definitely need to talk to Yvonne afterwards because unfortunately Tata is dead because the last mission when we took care of the Aether Rift, Tata actually sacrificed itself to save everyone, including me.
All hands,
So-
stay alert for orders. Oh. Apologies.
For a second, I thought you were about to say something else. Okay, so I can't get down there right now. So do I have to go back into the building? Or is it in a different location? It's not even on the map. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, is it in the Originium Science Park? It says that it is, but it's not here. So I probably am betting that I need to go underground, so I have to figure out a way. Wait a minute, if it says that it's over there, why the... Okay, so what direction am I looking at? Okay, it says that I need to be over here, but there's nothing here, so what do I do for that? That's gonna be a little hard. Okay, so I'm gonna get out of this. I'm gonna have to find a way to go through that area. Wait, there is nothing there, so how the hell do I go through that? Do I need to go through the hub, probably? I think so. Hold on, let me check the region overview. Oh, it's in the origin load spring. Okay, so never mind. I was like, why the fuck is it telling me that I need to go into a different location that it doesn't even exist? Throw Chen, let her find out. True. She can fly, don't worry. Well, I could throw myself too because I can easily fly with no issues, but at the same time, if this game says that, oh, if I go out of bounds, I'm gonna die anyway, so that's gonna be another nuh-uh for me. So, let's see, the fastest route to get through this. Sure, might as well go down here because that way it's a shorter distance. But yeah, I'm just gonna throw myself. It's like, don't worry, that'll make it easier for me. Will I die probably? Yeah. Okay, so I need to go all the way back here to get to the Protocom signal tower. So it's actually on this side over here. But the good news is that I did take care of the rest of the ores out here, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. That's the good thing. Okay, so I need to go up here. And I need to check this. Oh yeah, this was the second one. Hello.
Ah, you're back. Wonderful. I never had the chance to properly express my gratitude. Thank you for saving my friends.
You're welcome.
It's only been a short while. You sure you don't need more R&R?
I'm okay for now. The shockwaves in Angaloy made a royal mess of the origin load spring. We gotta fix the infrastructure and clear the roads for the supply trucks at the very least.
True. Rebuilding will be a major undertaking though.
Thanks to you neutralizing the local blight, we were able to jump right into rebuilding. I've lived here for ages, but I've never seen anyone wipe out the blight like that.
I mean, we actually tried to do our best here normally, but thankfully Tata helped.
Everyone's real curious about how you pulled that off. Having tech like yours would make our survey and SAR work a lot easier.
Problem.
Yeah.
In any case, such advanced tech wouldn't reach mass production anytime soon. I just hope the UWST can strengthen its partnership with you, Enfielders.
Hell yeah.
Once again, thank you for everything you've done for us. I gotta run and check on a few other places. Feel free and do your thing.
Alright. Let's see here.
Data retrieval success. Oh, my Talos. You guys really went through the ringer, didn't you?
Yeah.
The load spring had to deal with massive blight formations. Tata played an instrumental role in helping us reach the power plateau on time.
I gotta start analyzing all this data. Oh, come find me at the lab.
Alright, so we're going straight back. Good, so now I just need to talk to Yvonne about Tata. Because I feel so bad. I really wish there was a way to actually bring back Tata in some sort of way. Wait, this ain't my zipline. Oh, it's somebody else's. I guess I'll just repair it for now. I was gonna say, it's like, this does not look like my zipline.
This is a rule that I never break.
True. I could easily place a zipline all the way over here to get inside this place, but I think it would be a little bit smarter if I didn't. Because it would be a waste of a zipline. Also, I was gonna try to stand underneath this and see if I could get squished, but I didn't want to risk it. Probably do it in a random time, see what I could do with it. That would be funny. Hey, I actually like the music that she has in here.
Good work out there, people. I'm almost done here.
Okay, how's the stitch? I was about to say, how's the
Still
stitch?
analyzing and sorting out the data. Filtering will be done in a bit.
Okay.
I used the time to come up with a solution to your active blight problem. Oh, if only I could kick off projects first and worry about approvals later.
True. Did it work?
Success!
Hell yeah!
This time, I've added a novel design feature that I've never tested before. I'll load this up to your protosyncs. Time is short, so I skipped a few verification steps. You can treat this as a temporary test component.
Oh? A new mechanic? Are we directly connecting it to our protosyncs?
Because I applied a new game-changing idea. The component is directly powered by the protocol Arknights, while amplification by the protosync would achieve the desired blight scanning feature.
So we got another scanning technology?
I also optimized the power conduction process and eliminated the overly bloated redundancy. For blight patches about 50 to several hundred square meters, this should totally work.
Fucking hell, Yvonne. Holy shit. Kick us off with a bang. My God, you're crazy. But also, thank you, because I've been needing that for a while. Oh my God. Does she actually give us a new scanning technology for the blight and not for the Arlenes and other shit? Because if that's the case, freaking big W here. Love the premise this game presents. I love the idea of rebuilding post-apocalypse. Yes, that too. That's freaking... I love this game already, and it's so freaking cool. I love Yvonne. Yeah, she's freaking awesome. Base take. True. Yeah, I freaking love her too, because her character design, don't get me wrong. Yes. But two, she just looks super energetic for one, and whenever she is not really serious, she's kind of hopped up all over the place. So she has that excited look to her, but whenever she actually locks the fuck in with her research and stuff, obviously she gets a little scary at times, but at the same time, that's basically what makes her charm really freaking cool. So, but yeah, we need to talk to her about Tata, so I don't know if she knows about that or if she does and she just doesn't want to talk about that. ShadowFall would. Next question. Yeah, really? I mean, I would rather say that with Livatane and Neferith, but Yvonne is like the close third. So it's a possibility.
Okay, it isn't capable of dealing with rifts.
Balls.
But the characteristic data sets we collected, the protosync can now perform some basic functions.
I mean, that's something.
Well, I guess I've spoken more than enough. The best validation is through proper hands-on experience. Let's head downstairs.
True. Can we talk to you about Tata, please? You need to know.
There's a low-power simulation device underneath the research center. We'll need it to perform our test run. Follow me.
Alright. Well, apparently you just disappeared, so. But if this new technology actually helps us find more blight, then that's gonna be even better. Good thing I took care of that blight, because I knew this room was gonna be used at some point.
This device is special. It simulates blight wavelengths to quickly make globs of blight.
Huh? Are you serious?
Careful now. I did say simulate, but blight globs is unpredictable. So I kept the simulator here for safety considerations. Never thought I would be activating it today.
Stop avoiding the topic, Yvonne. Yeah, I know, right? She is hesitant. She is really hesitant on trying to talk to us about Tata, and I get it. She is grieving about it, but how can we do something about that? If we can find a way to get Tata back, or somehow or another, if Tata is like completely destroyed, and we would have to basically build a new one, which obviously it probably will take fucking decades to probably work on, so that would actually suck too. So can't really do much about that.
I've completed all the pre-operational checks. I'll activate the simulator and let you test out the component scanning feature. Let's see if you can locate the blight core with the new component.
Problem. I already destroyed the one that's in the room. So technically that's pointless. Sounds easy enough, but is this dangerous? Yes.
Just stay in the containment zone and you'll be safe. I'm here, so there's no need to be afraid.
You're crazy, so I'll take your I'll take your offer on it. Because I'm already crazy enough as it is. But I'm curious now. Perform a scan to decrypt a massive active blight and expose its blight core. So press R to perform a scan. This will decrypt a nearby blight and expose the blight veins in its core. Alright.
Success. The scan has revealed the blight core.
Ooh, awesome.
Active blight. Scan and decryption. We can now directly perform scanning to decrypt active blight. Approach the active blight and perform a scan to decrypt the blight nearby to expose the blight veins in the core. So, obviously, that's kind of what I did before, but at least it will give us an it will give us an understanding on how the blight cores actually work. Because sometimes I was kind of like doing the guesswork on where the actual blight cores are, but I never really utilized the vein part of its core. So now that I know how it works, we can find a way to actually get that much faster. So when an active blight has been decrypted, its blight core will be exposed permanently. However, its blight veins will only be revealed temporarily. So that actually makes a lot more sense now.
Test component feature V&V complete. Leave the packaging to me. I'll also refer to your usage logs and regularly iterate on stable releases.
Cool. It'll be a game changer for sure.
I also verified the properties of this blight incident. Nefereth was using existing energy pools of the Ether Rift. She can't create new rifts out of nothing, at least for now.
That's why she disappeared.
Nevertheless, this remains the most severe blight incident in Valley 4 in the last 10 years. If we'd let Nefereth have her way, half the entire valley would have been gone.
That, and also if we didn't destroy the Ether Rift, that whole area would have been destroyed too. Nefereth remains a threat though.
Unfortunately, she slipped through our fingers.
Yeah.
Now, we managed to seal the Valley 4 rift mainly because we have plenty of data from our Ether test site.
Was it because of the observatory?
Tata's sealing of the rift is a very, very rare exception.
Yeah, I was surprised Tata managed to seal it. That was the one thing that got me off guard during that episode.
Although the data sets off of valuable references, I'm afraid we can't replicate that rift sealing measure anytime soon.
It was a one-of-a-kind machine that you built too, especially with Crow helping out as well.
Now I wonder, what emotes would Tata use when it sees the crisis ending in Valley 4?
Yvonne. I'm guessing she actually doesn't know that Tata is destroyed. That's gonna hurt her to hell and back when she finds out. My condolences. We're gonna have to tell her.
Actually, during our last battle, Tata sacrificed itself.
I thought as much when I saw the anomalous readings after the rift disappeared. You didn't really think I'd throw a grief tantrum, did you? Is that why you were so measured and hesitant when talking?
Yes.
No, it's
kind
not
of
like that. It's just you did so much to build Tata. So did Andre and Crow. But we...
Come on, guys. Don't be so hard on yourselves. Tata's sacrifice saved countless lives at Valley 4. As a scientist, I'm genuinely happy about this, and I'm glad that it completed its duty. It's natural for us to miss Tata and feel sad. But what we should do is remember how many lives it saved, and make full use of all the data it provided for us.
As harsh as it may be, but I do agree with that, because if Tata didn't do the necessary things to help us and to defeat that Aether Rift, we would all be like 6 feet under. So Tata is pretty much the GOAT of this entire game so far. And it was actually one insane battle after another too, because that ending in that area was so freaking cool. But at the same time, it is unfortunate that Tata is destroyed, because I was hoping that Tata would last a lot more. It was a loss for sure, but I wish that Tata lasted longer so we can actually clear out the rest of the Blight and everything else that comes in our way in Valley 4, but kind of have to move on from that, which is unfortunate, but at the same time, what can you do about it? Sadly, we can't. So, but yeah, I do agree. Tata saved many lives, including us, so we definitely can move forward for that for sure. Still trying to figure out Yvonne's accent. I don't know about that either. I love her voice and want her to talk more, but I'm too so curious about her accent. Yeah, I am very curious about that too. I haven't really spot that as easily, so I'm trying to figure that out as well.
And then we'll do our best to avert the next crisis, right?
True. There will be no sacrifices next time.
Absolutely. Such panache and confidence. No wonder you're the administrator.
Even though I still have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I'm still clueless.
All right. We should be done with the data simulation. Now run along and chase down that signal for me. I would be very upset if we had to endure more ether eruptions.
That's like subtle foreshadowing.
Fiona, can you help Yvonne trace that signal?
Originium Science Park data link request verified. 0 issues. We can now input our directives.
Oh, so apparently the Blight hasn't came back yet. Good. So we have enough time to actually rebuild what we have right now.
The target's current location is the power plateau near the Originium power plant.
We were just there.
Okay, time to start our field test. I need to find out which punk's responsible for that annoying blip on my radar.
I'm probably guessing that there's a Agaloid boss. Maybe. But the only way we're going to be able to find out is if we go back to the power plateau, which honestly is a good thing too, because I do need to get more mats out of that place too. So I need to go back to the power plateau and see what's up with that. So, hey, at least it's closer. So let me go through this instead. Way back at the entrance. So yeah, it does suck that Tata is gone, and I wish we had more time with Tata as well, and that way we can save more lives along the way. But yeah, that just unfortunate. That just sucks. Oh well. But at least with now that we know what to do, hopefully, then we should be okay.
I thought the signal was next to the power plant. Yvonne, you sure you gave us the right coordinates?
There's something off about this. Also, there's a landbreaker here that died. You tried. I think that was when we took care of it when we entered through the plateau for the first time, but you never had a chance. Wolf said Mousy as a joke, but now I can't unsee Yvonne is super smart. Yeah, true. Actually, you're not wrong, because Yvonne, from the looks of it, she does look similar to Iron Mouse. That's kind of crazy how you think about it. I mean, not in a way to where it's like one-to-one, but in terms of like her personality and like some of her design is actually pretty freaking cool. Nice color on that. That was actually pretty cool. That was pretty cool. All right.
Data feedback looks stable. There shouldn't be any problems.
And why isn't there a signal here?
What's that? Did the machine just explode?
Yeah, and the place just freaking rumbled.
No, it's a battle.
What? You gotta go and check it out. I'll be with you in a bit.
Looks like we got some more land breakers to deal with. Let's see what's up. All right, it looks like I have to go right instead. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, you're right. There is a bunch of landbreakers here. Never mind, these aren't the landbreakers.
Was a caster here.
These look like cuts left by a sword.
Whoa. This is real interesting. Oh no, hold on. Okay, I see you, sucker. You can't escape from me now. Whoa! I just saw that landbreaker get tossed like a ragdoll. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you?
Endfield, do not forget your promise.
I didn't do it. Okay, that was cool. But who are you? Where were you before? Oh, Lycia? I don't remember her.
You know her? Is she an Enfielder?
Probably not.
She was. Now she's just an old acquaintance.
So she was originally from Endfield Industries, but why the fuck did she leave? Did something happen that I don't know?
Ex-Enfielder? Just a single glance and I can definitely tell she's a master with the blade. Oh, I really hope I can spar with her.
I mean, that's one way, but... Promise.
Administrator, I just received a report. Are you at the Originium power plant?
Yes. We actually didn't do much.
Professor Crow, the power plant is a total mess. Are you alright?
I managed to find safe places for everyone, but these landbreakers just won't quit. The fever leading them is a giant bigger than the gate itself. The patrolling crewmates sounded the alarm when they saw him from afar. But the LBs didn't make it inside. Someone stopped them. That big fellow also ran for his life.
Oh.
Ether energy signal. Could it be Rodan?
Oh, the first boss that we fought? That was way back. He actually lives. How? The troublemaker has come back to haunt us.
Why did the signal disappear? I gotta run back to my lab and analyze this data. See you later, guys. Call me if you need help.
I will. I just need to figure out what the fuck this Rodan is here for. I remembered fighting it and killing it in previous episodes.
Well, I got a check on the wounded. Thank you for lending us your support, Endmin.
I guess we made an old friend back then.
Yes. We once worked as a team.
I think this is probably the part where I don't know exactly who she is, because I think Lycia, I already forgot her fucking name. This ex-Enfielder character, I think, was originally from the original story in the first game, I think. But I don't know her where she is in this story. That's the one thing.
Lycia is pursuing
Lycia.
her own hunt. She regards ether events as tracks left by her prey. She left Endfield and has since operated solo, keeping communication with others to a minimum.
So she was part of Endfield Industries, but what happened?
So she just popped out of nowhere because of the ether activity, right? Her hunt sounds like a real hassle.
Why is Lycia so intent on pursuing this hunt? Got me curious.
Because she intends to keep a promise.
What promise?
A promise that you personally made with her.
Since where in the fuck did I make that kind of request? That would help. That's probably something I don't know, and I'll remember her name. That's what I need to figure out for sure. If it's a promise, it means we'll meet again.
Supervisor Perlica, we have an emergency emergency call, code U3. The 3 major factions of the Civilization Band are calling.
Oh.
We've received news of the Endman's awakening.
No shit! I've been alive since the past 10 episodes ago.
Understood. Get Dijong prepped and ready. We'll head back ASAP.
Things just keep happening, don't they?
Finally! Valley 4 got really messed up. About time someone called to show their concern.
No shit.
Endman, let's head back to Dijong.
I actually been needing to go back there.
Don't worry. This is just part of the procedure. And this time, I'll be standing right by your side.
And we need everybody in this whole damn game to be by my side anyways. So more people the better. What? And you're welcome, true. You're luckily platonically. I mean, hey, that's one thing. Wrote on the the Star Courage from Elden Ring? I didn't know there was a boss that had that same name. Okay, that's actually kind of crazy. But no, this is this Rodon boss that we fought like maybe 2 or 3. Yeah, no, it was actually episode 3 when we met the Neferith for the first time. We fought Rodon before. I killed that son of a bitch, and I thought he died completely. But apparently that sucker is still alive. How much health did he fucking survive with? If he survived with 1 health, that would piss me off. And he somehow got away from my hands. I'll freaking crush his skull in half if he comes back. I don't care. I'll freaking yeet him in a damn pit. Oh shit, we actually cleared the chapter. Oh, hell yeah. So we actually go. Yo, that was actually so sick. Okay, so what chapter are we on now? Okay, so we're on chapter 1, process 4. So I think that was the end of process 3. But no, actually, no, never mind. We were on process 4, but we're actually now part of another part of chapter 1. No, never mind. This was actually chapter 1, process 4. So we were actually in a different one. So that's actually, we're on a new chapter, guys. Holy shit. This is so fucking good. Okay, so yeah, I'm definitely gonna be going back to Dijong after this, so fuck it. That means I would have to go back to the bridge then. Whoa, that was so cool. Okay, the curse from Epic 7 returns. I know, every single time when I go against bosses, they somehow survive with 1 fucking health. And I'm like, bro, just do extra damage to that boss and at least finish him off that way. But you just have to torch me like this. Come on. I hate games who do that. It's like, why go through the trouble if you're just gonna spit at me in the face? Damn it. Hey, it's torture, man. Don't do that. I usually do the one that tortures back. But instead, they did the torturing at me. Fucker. Freaking laughed at me.
Channel encryption completed. Contact code U3 verified. Initiate connection to the channel.
Let us begin. And now this is where the new chapter starts. Whoa.
This is OMV Dijong. Is the audio channel stable for our 3 honorable representatives?
Okay, this is cool.
Central Ministerial Committee of the United Workers Syndicates of Talos 2 speaking. Channel is clear.
The representative spokesperson of the Talos 2 General Chamber of Commerce now connected. Channel is clear.
Affiliated Hongshan Academy of Sciences of Tianshi Bureau of Great Yan. Link verified. Channel is clear.
Okay, now this is where it gets interesting, and it's gonna get even better. If that's the case, I'd love to watch you play Elden Ring. I mean, I have an idea of going after Elden Ring, but it's probably gonna be not for a while. But it's gonna be in the midst eventually.
Without further delay, I am Supervisor Perlica of Endfield Industries. I respectfully request the Assembly's attention as I brief the current situation.
Please.
Pursuant to our considerations of the Band Accord, we...
And yeah, obviously she's gonna tell about the issues we've been having on Valley 4 and Talos 2 as a whole.
This concludes the operational summary of Endfield Industries in Valley 4. The digital report has been distributed to all delegates simultaneously. Given the threats encountered during our deployment of the Protocol Automation Core, we conclude that the Zeroth Directive is being targeted and obstructed with deliberate intent.
Pardon if I offended, Administrator, but I must verify the sections in the report regarding the current state of your memory faculties.
I actually wish I could remember more. Yeah, that's gonna be an issue.
At least your condition has not deteriorated. I offer you my sincere wish for your speedy recovery.
Thank you. You do not seem surprised.
We need more than just courage and unity to overcome challenges. Planning and contingent alternatives are far more important. These are the elements that we do not lack.
Fair enough.
To refocus on the issue, the harm caused to the people of Valley 4 constitutes a serious breach of UWST's core interests. The Bone Crusher clan will face region-wide pursuit with authorization granted for immediate neutralization without prior notice.
I can agree with that.
Although a particular gentleman in our midst is getting excited about certain prospects, we must update all attendants with bad news. During the Valley 4 incident, the Order of Steel Oak picked up signals of non-Anguloid activities. The location is near a rift along the northern front.
There's another one?
This is not an isolated incident. The spread of ether has gained significant speed.
Oh shit. That's what I'm afraid of.
Also during this time, an Aldertone traveling south found tracks that we've never seen before. And these tracks are still giving off ether emissions as we speak. I believe everyone knows what this is about. If we were to assume the worst, the great enemy from a century ago is planning a return. Its vanguard has already paid us a visit.
Oh no. The Aether connects each of these isolated incidents.
Everyone, let us confront the reality before us. The gravity of the situation leaves no space for delayed or indecisive responses.
Facts.
Pursuant to the Band Accord, the Laboratory shall restore the special authority level of Endfield Industries regarding the entirety of the civilization band, effective immediately.
Priority access and authority to execute on-site disposition shall be restored to the Administrator in the agreed-upon regions. The Accordatory shall support Endfield Industries in executing crisis management operations within territories under Accord jurisdiction.
Yay, the Council aren't stereotypical jerks. Kudos, gaming devs. Hell yeah, for sure. Hey, these guys are at the Council here is literally straightforward, and at least they understand the situation I'm in regarding to my lost memories. So at least that's what I was afraid of, if they were actually not that serious, because if they were just like, hey, you actually lost it, or just being absolute freaking rude bastards, then obviously I probably would have done something differently. But now these guys, yeah, these guys definitely take their time serious with the shit that we're dealing with right now, especially with the amount of Aether Rifts that we're actually going to be going after now, because apparently there's more than one. I was expecting that Aether Rift to be just the only one that we're going to be dealing with, but apparently there's more. So we have to lock the fuck in, guys, because this is going to be one hell of a show that we're going to be going in right now. We have to lock the fuck in.
We deeply appreciate your support. Endfield intends to initiate a post-incident investigation at the earliest opportunity. Dijong shall report all investigative findings to the Civilization Band in full.
This vibe reminds me of that meeting 10 years ago. And Administrator and Supervisor Perlica, I hope to host you both in the free city of La Fantoma.
I hope so too. I'll try to see if I can make it.
Supporting the Order of Steel Oath is the priority for our industrial mothership. We must crush the enemy threat in its infancy.
Indeed.
Suspicious signs have been identified in the Wuling Scientific Developmental District under HAS jurisdiction. We have proactively conveyed this information to the UWST and the TGCC. Our findings at Wuling share many similarities to the incident at Valley 4. We kindly request that Endfield representatives visit our facilities soon to prioritize this matter.
We'll probably be heading there very soon then.
Similarities? Do they include ether rifts?
Holy shit, this shot is so cool. Nice angle, by the way, because this planet looks even cooler from this angle. Oh boy. And also I see the effects over there too. Shit, this shot looks cool. Also, when and if Arknights Endfield comes to Xbox, I'm going to play this a lot. I highly recommend it for sure. This game is freaking cool. I've been non-stop yapping my head off for this game since the release. Well, since I actually started playing this game, but that's like 2 months ago now. But still, this game is so freaking cool.
The sighting was reported by the Wuling Scientific Developmental District. It is also one of the target locations of our current plan.
Ah.
Given the ties between Wuling and Endfield, I believe everyone understands its importance to the Civilization Band. We kindly request your aid.
We'll be there as soon as possible.
Understood. We shall address this matter with the gravity it demands.
If there are no further matters, this ad hoc meeting is hereby adjourned. We anticipate the forthcoming formal meeting with the Administrator until we reconvene.
Thank you. Now we have a strategy and a plan. Are you alright?
These new findings have everyone on edge. We must begin resolving the matter right away.
Yeah, and Zahi is about to explain it too, I think.
Supervisor Perlica, the HAS has sent a set of highly classified authorization protocols. Do you have the time to process them right now?
Unfortunately, no. I was around one of them a while ago. I'll wait for you here.
Okay, Endman. I'll talk to you later.
Unfortunately, one of the protocol spaces that we encountered, I believe that was during the expedition to the Aether Rift, we could not enter through that protocol space because it was super highly leveled that we would have to be level 80 to actually get into it. So we can't do that because our operator level right now is 60. So we can't do shit with that protocol anyway. But I actually need to talk to some of the operators because at least we could get some gifts. But yeah, right now our situation is incredibly dire because unfortunately now that we know that there's more Aether Rifts than just the one that we fought 2 episodes ago, we have to lock the fuck in because if we don't, Talos 2 is fucked. So the strategy that we're gonna have to come up with at some point, we have to focus on our heads with this Aether Rift problem. So we got a lot of shit to work on for sure. But yeah, let me see. We got a temporary break at least, so we can at least come up with a strategy to kind of figure out what we can do. But yeah, I think if I could check on my nodes here, I think it was in the node, or not the simulation. Was it in the index? I think it was in the index. Let me see if I can find it, because I know it was something about my advanced progression. Yeah, this was it. I can't do these because these protocol spaces require me to be a higher level, and I just can't do it. So, but the rewards is actually pretty good, but that's the problem because I can't fucking do them. I can't. Yeah, see, level 80. And that's actually the one that we saw in the power plateau. So we can't get to this anyways. I would love to try it, but I know exactly what the results are gonna be because I'm gonna die in like probably less than a few hits if I'm not careful. So I want to at least be over leveled to have a shot at it, but I just don't have the right materials to upgrade my operators right now. Because the material that requires me to get them to level 80 requires like a specific type of material, and it's called the ruby bullets. So I can't get this material right now because it's nowhere in Valley 4. So I think the next area that I need to go to is Wuling, and I think that's what we're headed towards next. But I'm not entirely sure, but let me check what I need for my outpost. Because I think that's what I need, right? Yeah, okay, so let me get this then. I thought I got it already. There we go. And we got more orbs and sub headhunting permits, so thank God for that. So I got a couple more levels that I need to go for, so let me check the rest of my investments here. I think this is for the cabin, right? Yeah, so I don't need that right now. But unfortunately, at least we have the time to take a break for a little bit, kind of stretch our bodies a little bit. Also, if you guys want to give yourselves a stretcher and kind of walk around for a little bit, you guys can. I'm going to use the break room real quick, and we're going to try to see if we can get into this new location, because there is a lot of things that we need to do before we actually get to that point. So, I'm going to take a break for a little bit, kind of get myself some moving around, and we're gonna go straight towards that Wuling location. I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to get there in this episode though, but
lizard, 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 lizard,
lizard. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna save this and we're gonna be right back. And we Alright, now I am back. Now we can continue. Alright, let me pause this, and now we can go back to Arknights Endfield, and it fucking crashed. I was literally standing here the entire time, hovering over the game, and it just fucking crashed. I love it when that happens. That's funny. Okay, looks like we're gonna be waiting for a little bit to kind of go back into the game again. God damn it. I love it when that happens. Alright, so let me change the song again, so... I hate it when that happens. But yeah, what do you guys think of the story right now? Because so far, everything has been kind of hectic. So... Unfortunately, Yvonne knows that Tata has been destroyed, and she was kind of avoiding the topic right now because the way that she was doing everything in her power to kind of avoid the topic, at least with what she did say to us, is that Tata at least did the right thing, and obviously it did perform its duty as well as it intended for, and also it basically saved everybody in Valley 4 and including us. So I love how the story has gone so far, and especially with some of the side quests that I have done so far, which was Livetane's side story, and technically it's their lore story, but Livetane's side story and Rossi's side story. Both of those two side quests were so freaking cool that technically they were more like event quests, especially when the characters were released. So that's one of the things I definitely caught on for it, and I would definitely strongly recommend you guys go check out those VODs because they were just so fucking exciting. And unfortunately, some of the parts for Rossi's side quest was kind of tragic in a sense, but with how Livetane's story was portrayed, it was so freaking cool. Oh, but I do love how the story has been getting in the game so far, and especially with how the character developments have been going throughout the game, and it just feels like you're part of the game, and that's what I actually enjoy out of it, because it brings out a lot of involvement that I want to keep playing so damn much, and it's just so fascinating the way the game has been kind of going so far. And obviously the game is so freshly new, so there's gonna be a lot more story involved as we progress through the game. So this is actually part of the reason why I've been constantly on my ass with this game, because I've been super hyper fixated on Arknights Endfield alone, to the point where almost every single day that I just want to play Arknights Endfield. And even though we are working on other games, I just want to constantly play Arknights Endfield no matter what, because just the game itself is so fucking exciting. And especially, I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but if you guys have seen my VOD on Livetane, I actually cried in that VOD, and it got me so freaking excited that I just teared up because of it. But yeah, now we're back to Arknights Endfield again, so let me pause the music here and we can get back into it. But yeah, I was so much in tears with that story with Livetane that it was just so entertaining, and the way it was being built was so fucking exciting, and I could not stop. So everything that I have been doing with this game, it's just so fucking fun, and I love it. So, and some of the majority of the shorts that I've been building lately has been nothing but Arknights Endfield. But that's because I love this game so damn much. So yeah, we're gonna jump right back into it for sure. So yeah, the next area that I need to go to is Wuling, and I don't know where that is, which they're probably gonna tell me how to get there. So I think that's the one thing we're gonna be focusing on next. So at least I believe once we do get there, I want to at least stop there, so that way we have enough strategies to kind of go into in the next episode. So I think once I get there, then we're going to be ending it there. So it's going to be probably a while, I think, before I do get there eventually, but I'm not entirely sure yet. So I'm excited to see what we got. But yeah, Now I just need to talk to I wish Livitane was in here. I guess now we could just... Do we actually control Dijon the entire time? Maybe? If that's the case, that would be fucking cool. Also, I appreciate that the admin isn't a dense anime MC and that the other characters have their own personalities. That's the exact reason why I love this game so fucking much. I cannot tell you how many times that I freaking love this game, because the character development, as I said before, the character arcs in this game brings out so much. And even with the administrator, obviously it goes within the stereotype with amnesia, but it brings in like a different story with his amnesia. And especially if you guys have seen the very first VOD with my Arknights Endfield Let's Play, he actually has involvement with this, and it's so fucking cool. And that's why I'm hoping that we get to see some more things built into his head so he can actually figure out what the fuck is going on with this. So, but now piecing out with the lore and everything that's going on in this game so far, it's been freaking amazing so far, and I freaking love it. So, I didn't know Arklight actually was working on this. Who said you could sit in my chair?
Repairing an iron steed is like treating a cysty beast. One must listen closely before administering the treatment.
I mean, that's one way. Also, her trust is kind of low, so I do need to increase that. It bumped up a lot.
Gifts are important in the wildlands. I shall treasure this one.
Hell yeah. Though I do have a team with her, but I'm not using her right now, so not yet. I'll want to figure out eventually. Yes, apparently I'm gonna be... That's a freaking screenshot. That's a frame. Oh wait, is she gonna be part of this? Hold on a minute. Is she actually gonna be controlling this thing the entire time? Valley Force should be safer now. I guess I'm just gonna pass out now. But that shot is so cool. I freaking love it. Look at the view. Oh my god, this game is so fucking cool. I'm about to tear up again because the environment of this game is so fucking amazing. I don't think she's supposed to be there. I mean, I think yeah, you're right. She's just not sitting there. She's just standing there menacingly. But yeah, I think she's not supposed to be meant for this story, I guess. But that's actually going to be interesting if she is somehow. Never at the PSC in the Aether. Who am I? No, she's not part of this story. Okay, so never mind. She's just like an NPC. Hello? Who the fuck just reached out? I think this is where we're gonna find some more lore. Lore time. I think. Unless I just fucking...
gave everything to ensure the survival of life.
Yep, I was right. Lore time.
All retreat cut off. You placed your hope in the Zeroth Directive.
Oh, I'm back here again. Damn, I haven't been here since the first episode. No, actually, this is a different one. I think this was a few episodes ago. Oh, so I actually get to play in this area. Cool. So...
Go forth and touch it. You have one last chance. Reclaim the history that was yours. Remember your calling.
Please, I would love to.
Only gift you left for yourself.
Please! If this actually helps us bring back our old memories, that would be so helpful right now.
There were 128,793 Terrans.
This is it.
2 at your birth.
Oh shit.
A single gate bridged two worlds. We crossed the vast cosmos and arrived at this foreign home. However, all our dreams and plans fell into ruin at that same gate.
Huh.
Behind us, the broken bridge crumbled. Every famine and mass casualty risked dooming our civilization. The First Angloid War saw this world spawn countless war machines, steeped in malice. You led the fledgling alliance and banished the threat into the ether side.
Oh my god.
Pioneering bases lost, Originium and you ravaged. Victory's toll was heavy. Then the Humiliation War reignited fratricide, nearly pushing Terrans to the edge of full-scale civil war. The seed you sowed bloomed in time. At the cliff's edge, people paused and pledged the Band Accord. Decades later, we ushered in an age of prosperity. Cities rose in the south. The civilization band grew rapidly. Time and time again, you rose from your slumber to guide civilization, leading us away from the broken bridge. However, as the enemy licked its wounds, we scrounged for resources and survival, neglecting our original vision. And the Originium's wounds never truly healed. The decay spread. With every slumber, you lost more. In year 139, as the exiles returned, the Second Angloid War stood at our doorstep. We were forced to initiate an ill-prepared expedition. Your sacrifice exceeded the worst thresholds.
Oh my god.
The Originium is still collapsing. We never truly left that broken bridge. Execute the Zeroth Directive. Deploy the PAC. Revive the Pulse of Life. Treasure your very last chance.
Oh my lord. I don't know what to say.
It's got nothing to do with the sarcophagus. The damage dealt to the Originium is metaphysical in nature. The Endman's health will only get worse with every awakening.
Who the fuck are you?
But the memory loss means we're running out of time.
Then you should have faith in the Endman. The repairs can only be performed by the Endman. Our mission is to create favorable conditions.
But our Endman's lost all memory. We can't force a drowning person to learn to swim. It makes no sense.
I mean, that's fair, but...
Now, we didn't come up with the automated industry complex to make bottles and jars. Remember the assimilated universe? If the protocol Originium can find...
Look behind you.
Just woke up? We were talking about you just now.
I accidentally overslept a bit.
That means you're doing fine. Letting Perlica hang around with you seems pretty helpful for your recovery.
Well, she has been helping me a lot, so that's fair.
M3, I believe this is the Endman's first meeting with you. And Endman, you might not remember this, but M3 was right next to me during your awakening.
Oh yeah, you're right. She was the one that actually saw me come out of that stasis core, that crystallized stasis core in the beginning of the first episode. And that's technically the last time we saw her.
Yes, I was. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm M3. As for who I am, I'm your friend. That should suffice.
Fair enough.
M3 is also one of the executors of the Zeroth Directive. She specifically made this trip back to Dijon in order to verify your status, Endman.
Well, I'm alive and well, but my memories is still kind of funky.
I'm also here to feed you additional intel about that special request from HAS. Perlica, the source of trouble is the Wuling Very Large Rift. It's the largest ether rift of the Civilization Band. Unfortunately, we picked up traces of ether energy activities at that place. Traces that are completely identical with the signal samples of Valley 4.
So this is the Aether Rift that we're going against. Oh. No wonder why this whole thing looked huge in the first place. This thing is bigger than I imagined. And I just thought it was some cool ass design or something. But no, that's like one of the biggest Aether Rifts that we're seeing right now. And this thing is bigger than it looks. I was looking at this whole thing, but then I just looked at how far it actually goes. My god.
Neferith, I bet. She's not even trying to hide her next objective. I think she's doing this on purpose to taunt us.
Well, she's also causing the next war of Agaloy, so yes. Didn't expect the reunion to come so quickly. So she's coming back.
Endfielder is working hard to solve this issue, so I'm not too worried about it. What makes me really concerned is you, Endman. If something within the ether side is still struggling to return to this planet, then Neferith is just a small timer meant to divert our attention.
That explains it.
Our enemies are closely tied to the ether. The Protocol Automation Core will be a thorn in their eyes, but they won't slow down just to cater your memory loss.
Going after the strongest first? Interesting. Usually the story works up to the strongest one. I like this twist. It's kind of interesting. I'm not sure if it's actually going towards that yet, but it's like my theory right now that we're possibly going to be going after that strongest Aether Rift first. But I do see your point there that we're supposed to be working towards the smaller ones first before we go after the big guy. But especially since that biggest Aether Rift that we just saw earlier is the biggest threat known to man here at Talos 2 and here at Dijon 2, so I'm not sure how I'm gonna be able to handle that bigger Aether Rift, because that first one that we fought 2 episodes ago was incredibly strong. So I definitely need to be a bit over prepared so that way I can have a surviving chance of going after that bigger variant. I won't let this situation get any worse.
Good. You're still your old self. I knew Perlica worried too much.
I mean, she has the right to.
I really want to be a part of your Wuling trip. But we got bigger problems at other places. Go and deal with Neferith. I believe we will meet again soon.
So it looks like we're going after Neferith again. But I'm not sure when.
Endman?
Yes. We'll definitely solve this problem as well. I need more intel about Wuling City.
Wuling City is a key center of science and research of the Hongshan Academy of Sciences. The HAS is a longtime partner of Endfield. It's also why Chen got involved with Endfield in the first place.
Ah, so that's right. Chen is actually part of Hongshan Academy. So she was originally from Wuling City, and she decided to come down here in Valley 4.
In addition to monitoring the Very Large Rift, Wuling City also built plenty of living amenities in the region. The city is a home they rebuilt atop a disaster site. It is an inspiring symbol for the people of Hongshan. Wuling is also pursuing a special research project on something called Shiranite. Their aim is to overcome Etherside disasters.
So it looks like that's a new type of material. It's called the Zeronites, I guess. At least that's how it's pronounced.
Endfield already has plans to deploy an automation core in Wuling City and set up our AIC factory over there. This operation happens to work in favor of our plans.
Oh yeah, you're right. I just now noticed. This is the same core AIC factory that we have in Valley 4. Oh my lord, that's actually so cool. Seeing its size out here. This whole thing is so fucking cool. So this is the original place of where it comes from. That's actually sick as hell. Let's talk about M3.
M3 is one of our elite operators. She is responsible for carrying out combat missions of the highest secrecy and utmost danger. Many factions and their stragglers have not given up their dreams of our destruction.
Damn.
M3 has removed many obstacles, both overt and covert, for Endfield. Her actions gave us the chance to complete our preparations for the Protocol Automation Core.
Next up is Wuling, right?
That's right. And Chen is quite familiar with Wuling City. We can count on her help for this operation.
Good, because actually I have never been there before, so Chen actually is the best choice. Thankfully, we still have her in our team, so that way we can actually use her to kind of go through Wuling City, probably.
Since we're unsure of how many cards Nefereth has in her hands, we should be as fully prepared as possible.
I agree.
Once you believe everything is set, we shall depart for our mission from Dijon.
So instead of going to Valley 4 to Wuling, do we just use Dijon to get to Wuling City? Because if that's the case, that would also be a useful trip. I would actually like to go to Wuling City.
I've made some progress. We completed our high confidentiality level handshake with HAS. Landing protocol is in the works. Supervisor Perlica will be waiting for you aboard Dijon.
Even though I'm already here. Thank you. I was gonna say I'm already here. Okay, so let's see what our current mission is in the story. So, arrival at Wuling. So this is it. So Fiona informs that preparations for heading to Wuling City are complete. She needs you to return to Dijon for further discussions, even though that we're already here. We just need to talk to Perlica and see what she says before we depart.
Entman, we just received a situation update.
Let me know about it. What happened?
The Intel office sent an update on the Bone Crushers. They are moving towards Wuling. There is no doubt that Nefereth is involved.
Are you fucking serious? These Bone Crushers, Landbreakers, and the Agalai are really persistent. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna be dealing with more of these bastards. Good, I like these guys because I like fighting them. Plus, they're fun.
Ether depth readings are changing throughout the entire world. Reports from other sites do not look very optimistic.
Interesting.
M3 said that powerful individuals or minds are behind these incidents. She must focus on activities in the north.
Damn, so that means she's not going to be of help with us in our current situation anytime soon.
But this also means we're short on people.
I agree.
Come on, there's us, right?
I mean, maybe.
Put me in, coach!
True.
Enman, Supervisor Perlica, your landing protocol is ready to go. We've established the drop point inside Wuling City. You may set off anytime.
Good, so we're actually going to be able to go through it. I'm excited for this one. This is going to be great. And I think she's not too nervous. I think she's nervous about that. So, nervous about heading home?
This is the first time I'm heading back to Wuling since I signed up with Endfield.
Oh god, that's been a long time then.
Enman, I won't allow the Valley 4 incident to happen again in Wuling.
I agree. We need more people to better.
Indeed. Additionally, our partnership with the Wuling leadership is crucial to our cause. The liaison of our operation is the current leader of Wuling, Zhuang Fengyi, one of the Tianxia of Great Yan.
That explains why her current banner is here. It's Zhuang Fengyi. She's the one that actually... She's the leader of Wuling City. Oh my lord, that's so cool. Okay, that makes sense then.
I will be syncing additional details to your terminals.
Thank you, we're gonna need it. But they're so freaking cool! Also,
Wuling Very Large Rift is the largest known rift in the Civilization Band. Wuling City is right above this rift. Its main task is to monitor the rift for abnormal activities. Though Wuling and its outskirts are regularly subject to blight tides, they achieved great results across every metric in their annual household data reports. This is made possible with Wuling's key scientific endeavor, Project Shiranite.
Oh, so it's...
Then why didn't they promote Shiranite in the band? That would really help us control the blight.
True.
Yes. This is one of the motivations behind our joint AIC factory undertaking with HAS. Hopefully, this operation brings our partnership back on track. Endman, we'll set off once you're ready.
Oh, you bet your ass I'm gonna be ready for this one. Going into a new region is gonna be exciting. So, optional talk to Chen. Alright.
I only stayed at Wuling for a year or so, but it's the prettiest city I've ever seen.
Since Perlica did mention that Wuling City is actually above the Aether, so that means it's a floating city? That's gonna be cool.
Stand the thought of this peachy sanctuary getting attacked. Enman, we gotta hurry.
I agree. What type of person is Zhang Fengyi?
I saw her from afar a couple of times when I was assigned to Wuling for my training. The only thing I know about her is that she's the youngest viceroy in charge of an HAS developmental district.
That's actually insane.
As for other things, they're mostly gossip and hearsay.
Oh.
People say she never sleeps. If she gets angry, the skies will darken with booming thunderclouds. Some even claim that she's a secret chief leading the Qianxi Bureau of Great Yan. Her students really worship her. That's why the stories keep getting crazier.
No doubt. What is a blight tide?
It's a form of blight. Wuling is built next to lakes and rivers. So, the local blight tends to be associated with water, and will look a little different from the blight we see in Valley 4. And, since Wuling is close to rivers, the regular tides also intensify blight activity in the city. But it's no big deal to the locals. They're used to it.
Fair enough, I guess. I hardly heard you talk about Wuling, though.
I was only there for around a year. I've actually been an Enfielder for longer than that.
I mean, true.
And it was a while ago. There's really nothing much to say.
I've got nothing to ask then.
Let's not dally then. Time to move out.
I agree. Yep, so it looks like we're heading straight towards Wuling City, so the best way we could do this, talk to Perlica, and head out. This is gonna be really exciting. I smell an XP grind. I mean, possibly, but I do have enough materials to where I can do something, but not enough to where I can at least do extreme amount of operations here, so that's gonna be another key thing that we need to figure out. You can gamble for the leader of a city, sure, why not? I mean, that's one thing. Which actually, if you kind of think about it that way, that's kind of funny. Those students gassed her up like we gassed up Chuck Norris. True, rest in peace to him. Man. Yeah, I did hear about Chuck Norris passing away, so that actually kind of sucks, but freaking legend that he is. God tier guy. But yeah, now we're heading towards Wuling City, so
all right.
Let's do it.
Will not get away this time.
This is gonna be really exciting. I'm excited for this place. I've heard a lot of people say that Wuling City is actually pretty cool. See if they're right on that case. See what we got. Ooh, pretty. I guess we're just going straight away. 15 minutes after landing, and we're now in Wuling. Oh, there's something wrong. Our comms are down.
Radio is still intermittent.
Yeah.
We've been walking for 15 minutes, but we have yet to reach the end of this area. Landing coordinates deviation seems larger than I thought. We may have landed outside the expected zone.
Shit, that's gonna be a problem.
We can't get in touch with Fiona or Viceroy Zhuang at the moment. Let's keep moving for now.
Oh my. Feeling this
nice, moist air tells me I'm back at home. But this place is a little too quiet. I prefer things lively and noisy.
Fair.
Weird. The blight tide shouldn't have risen yet. Why would our radio comms get interrupted?
You seem pretty relaxed.
I'm quite familiar with Wuling. I did live in the city for a while, you know.
Fair.
I've read plenty of investigative reports about Wuling, but they pale against the actual place.
Of course. The grassy fragrance, the rippling of creeks. You can't take in their beauty just by looking. You gotta experience it with every sense.
Facts.
Yes, but we're experiencing an unstable SOW system here. Its navigation function is out. Jen, do you know the way?
She looks upset in the last frame. Damn. It sounds very Asian-like. It's bound to be beautiful. I agree, because this place actually looks pretty freaking relaxing. Technically, you could build a house out here, and it's perfect. Literally.
To help traveling peddlers, messengers, and tourists, Wuling City has deployed a number of powered rafts nearby. We just need to find these rafts to get our road markers.
Alright.
Time to roll. Let's follow this trail and look around.
Interesting. Already within Wuling City scraps, and we're kind of not even there yet because we never actually arrived at the proper location.
First visit to Wuling, right?
Yes.
So different from Valley 4, isn't it? Just you wait. There are even more surprises in store.
Good. More things, the better. Also, this place looks so cool. Also, I'm gonna figure out to see if I can find some secrets while I'm over here. Can I take these? What are these? I can't attack. That's the weird thing. Okay, so I guess there's nothing to attack from anyway, so that makes kind of sense. But this place looks really freaking cool. Oh my god, the environment in this game. That looks so pretty. Lost in the march, and now we're almost there.
Over there. Wait, who's that?
Who the hell? Also, I just noticed that we just arrived at Chapter 2, Process 1. So Valley 4, leaving Valley 4 was actually the end of Chapter 1. So we are now in a new story, guys. This is gonna be even more exciting in the next episode. I can't fucking wait. We have to get to Wuling City, though, because that way we can easily save our progress there. But right now, we are not even there yet. This is so fucking cool! Also, who the fuck are you?
What does this Yanese character mean?
I have no idea. A new guy? Of course, but... what about us, I guess?
Ah, finally. Other fellow travelers. Are you also trying to cross the river? I honestly don't know how to activate this.
What kind of weird electric mechanism shit is this? What? Okay, so these are weird mechanisms here. Interesting.
We came here for the scenery. You're not local, right?
I am a traveler who hails from Yersh.
The free city of Yersh. The one bound by a ring of snow-capped mountains?
You actually know the place.
I think she's been there before, but I haven't.
My intent was to cross this river and visit Wuling City. I did not expect the vehicles here to be completely unmanned.
Are you here by yourself?
Does he know me? That's the one question I have.
Yes, it seems that way for now.
I feel something is off about him, but I can't really pinpoint it right now. Ghost of Tsushima solidified my love for the Asian landscape aesthetic. I mean, especially with the aesthetic too. It's so freaking cool too. It's awesome.
This place is getting pretty unsafe. Are you sure you'll be alright roaming around on your own?
Well, I did have quite a few companions at the beginning.
He's sus, I agree. He looks like he's an enemy, but I can't pinpoint it. Because it's too damn early.
I was the only one left.
Okay, that's cool.
No matter. I assume you are heading towards Wuling City as well?
Yes.
Will you kindly instruct me on how to activate this raft? I am afraid my knowledge of Yanese technology is rather limited.
I don't know much either.
Enman?
Nope. There's no other ferry points nearby.
It is agreed then. We shall travel together.
I still don't trust him.
Most
right now.
gladly. It will be delightful to converse with fellow travelers along the way.
Maybe.
Apologies. I am afraid I have yet to fully introduce myself.
That's what I was gonna say.
Ardashir is my name. As you can see, I am a traveler who intends to visit every corner of this world.
Ardashir. I'll try to remember that. Push him in the water halfway there. Yeah, really? If he's an enemy, then I'll do it.
You may activate the vessel.
Alright, so let's see what this does then. It's an automatic raft. Thank you. Oh, I can actually walk on it.
Perlica, the name Ardashir.
It's an ancient Sargonian name. It is not commonly seen amongst the people of Talos too.
Really?
Sargonian. Now that's a truly historical name. These emeraldine landscapes look far more appealing in comparison to the windswept lands of Ogre Dust. No matter how the blight poisons this land, life perseveres, grows, and reclaims. Flowery fragrance rides with the breeze. Is it not pleasing?
I mean, you're not wrong, but I still don't trust you right now. Especially for a guy that we just met.
We arrived. Enman, watch your step.
Alright.
We'll reach Wuling City once we pass through this grove.
Okay. But yeah, I don't trust this guy right now. My gut says that he's an enemy.
I've never seen a bamboo forest with such verdance and lushness.
You know your details. Interesting. Is there something you want to see?
Nothing. This is my first time listening to rustling in such clarity. The sound of the wind brushing itself against a grove. It seems this trail has not been used for some time.
Mr. Ardashir, we might need to rest here for a while.
Of course. I apologize for intruding, and I truly appreciate your assistance. I pray that I have not inconvenienced anyone. Yet this seems to be the only path. So, my dear friends, perhaps we shall have the opportunity to meet again.
I have a bad feeling about this guy, Ardashir. His vibe feels off.
Friendly, but I just feel there's something weird about him.
Even Chen agrees. Me and Chen see eye to eye against this guy, so yeah, I don't see anything good with this guy right now. I feel like that, you know how every average villain that tries to play the good guy first, and then you know when something is off about him, then he immediately just tear you to shreds and just say, oh, by the way, I'm the villain the entire time. This kind of what reminds me of with this guy, but he's playing it cool right now. So he's doing it right, but I definitely feel something's off with Ardashir right now. How about a background check?
I queried the name Ardashir in the database.
Is there nothing?
Are figures of Sargonian history and other common employees registered at Seshka and the UWST. None of them matched his age, though.
Well, I didn't sense any hostility from him.
Shh, maybe.
Chen, how long would it take us to reach Wuling City?
Won't be long. Once we get through this place, I'll know the rest like the back of my hand. But this really is the only path. We will run into that young man eventually.
We can only push forward.
Indeed. Our primary objective is to reach Wuling City ASAP. Time to move, team.
Yep. Dude probably murdered the people he traveled with. Probably. That's what I'm assuming too. But at the same time, his posture and his vibe doesn't really feel that great right now. But the way he's going about it, I feel like he is the villain. So he's doing at least he's giving himself time to kind of do some research on us. At least that's what I'm thinking of.
What was that?
Did our exit literally just decide to fucking move? How the fuck did the bamboos move? Uh-oh. That's a problem. We can't get back here. That's gonna not be good. Oh no. Okay, fine then. Where the fuck am I? Okay, I need to figure out where I'm at. Straggler's Grove. Okay, so the area that we were in before was called Sword Quenching Marsh. So this is gonna be a bit more interesting. But the cool thing is that we're now at Wuling, but we're nowhere near the city yet. So we're at GU Valley. So this is gonna be real interesting. So let's see what we could do here. But yeah, we literally just lost our exit because apparently these bamboo trees decided to fucking block our exit. So that's gonna be a problem. The one
trees can move.
They're grove nymphs. Bamboo bugs. Oh, this will be tough. I forgot about the secrets of navigating through this.
Grove nymphs? Does that mean these bamboo trees are just...
Are they enemies? I literally just saw bamboo trees move right in front of my eyes, but apparently these things are actually being moved by something. The only question is, what do they look like though? What the? That is so creepy. Also, what is this? Ooh, growing Wuling plants. I get more of that shit then. Gimme. Okay, so glow bugs. I can't get through that. That's gonna be a problem. I'm gonna need all the materials that I can get over here. Hell yeah. Give me everything. Okay, so Fluff Gene Cow. Okay, so that's pretty cool. So we got some more Yazin then. Can I get through this place? Probably not. I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to get through this place somehow. But I got some more materials, which is cool. So let's see, we got Yazin, and we got Gene Cow, and we got Fluff Gene Cow. So we got some new materials out of this place. Good, we're gonna be needing those. What in the fuck? Do these bamboo trees actually see me as a good person out here? If that's the case, thank you.
Artisier. He hasn't gone far.
I guess you're here then.
My prayers have been answered. I knew you would eventually catch up to me. Once again, I find myself in a similar scene as before. I seem to be lost.
I am in the same boat as you are, but at least the bamboo trees are kind of helping in a sense. Oh, Perlica doesn't like bugs? Interesting. Saw her emotions there for a second. Yeah, that's the one thing I caught on too. The small details though, I have been noticing, and that is actually pretty interesting. And it's cool too.
Perhaps I was not seeing things. The bamboo trees can actually move. Is it some kind of arts?
No. Well, we can't just leave you in the grove alone.
And it gladdens me so. I knew you would not abandon me.
Even though we just first met, I still have different thoughts about this guy. Well, I can't fucking run.
Nymphs. Is there any rule that dictates their movement?
Of course. Those Chanshu totally researched that. But I, can't remember the details.
Fortunately, these creatures are not aggressive.
Thank you.
Perhaps we can solve this mystery on our own.
So he actually knows something about these bamboo trees, these movable, moving bamboo trees. Oh, hello, we're near a shrine now.
Look there! These little critters travel in and out of groves to feed. Maybe we can make use of that.
Okay, that is actually cool.
Oh no, the grove got between us. Hey, are you alright?
I'm alright. I can see a trail from here. Let us meet up ahead.
Alright. So it looks like we're going in the opposite direction then. So let me see. Water. Good. So we can actually use that, unfortunately, but we can't. What is this? Oh, so that's a light post. Duh. I knew that.
Careful, Endman. Look! The Pantails must have been attracted by that pillar. It's a Chanshu Bureau facility. Maybe we can make use of it.
I mean, that's one way. Also, Junior Ranger, the Pantail beasts nest here. They love the scent, temperature, and texture of these pillars, and often sharpen their claws on them. I could bring them some pears next time. I heard the Environment Monitoring Center is always looking for photos of these creatures. I should check it out later. So eventually we're going to be meeting this Junior Ranger probably in the future. But I'm going to be getting a lot of materials while I'm at it, so that way I don't run out. So interact.
It worked!
Oh.
Phew! After spending all that time running about in the grove, am I glad to see such a refreshing sight.
No kidding.
Refreshing sight indeed. But we still have a mission to carry out.
True. But I can't go here now, because that place is blocked. But thankfully this one was, thanks to those bamboo trees that moved. Okay, give me that glow bug. Thank you.
Can you hear me? I believe I found something.
You have?
I hear you, but we're still looking for a way out.
Is there a statue on your side? I have found one here, but I cannot read the writing on it.
I see a zip line that's over here, but I can't get to it. And there is no statue, it's just a bunch of ruins. I don't see anything over here yet. Okay, so I can't go through that yet.
This looks like the statue that Ardashir mentioned.
Ah, this is it.
Wait, there are words carved on the statue. Return here to illuminate the path. For emergencies, switch on the guiding lights or call the emergency hotline of the Wuling Scientific Developmental District.
Oh. Huh. Interesting. I would love to see Perlica react to a big bug or something like they do in some animes. I mean, that would be kind of funny to see what she does. Though she would probably be like every other person, just jump the fuck back like 50 feet away from the air, and then all of a sudden they just say, oh wait, that's harmless, never mind. Probably. Alright. Oh, we're still trying to figure out what's the exit. Ooh, a cherry blossom tree.
I think we're back to where we started getting lost.
Oh wait, that's not a cherry blossom tree.
It seems to be designed to help people escape. We should be able to figure a way out if we head back there.
That almost looks like a cherry blossom tree, but it's a different kind though. I don't remember my trees that well. Also, I can't go through here. Damn it. Whee!
Careful! These water lamps spit acid.
Noted. Okay, these are actually pretty weak. Huh. These creatures actually were really interesting. Okay, so thankfully we didn't actually get poisoned, so that's a good sign. So,
Hey,
wait a minute.
why don't we just cut down the bamboo? Not that I want to, but
I understand. But such scenery and environments are rare and valuable to Telosians.
Fair.
Given the size of this grove, resorting to desperate measures might be unwise. We don't know how it would react.
So we don't know much of the information about this place still, so that's fair. Also, it looks like this creature is actually telling us where to go, maybe.
There! Those must be the guiding lights mentioned by the statue.
Okay.
The way is now open. I'm not feeling super positive about this. Are we taking the right path?
Probably not.
Found the way.
No.
I think we have.
We have.
Figure out how to meet up.
Good. Then I shall need you to seek me out by following my voice.
All right. But now we can actually get back up here.
I've picked up other voices, and they sound rather bestial in nature.
The good news is that we're heading in the right direction, so that's good. But at the same time, I really don't know right now. Once we figure out an idea if we're going in the right way. Also, I was about to fucking fall down like a dumbass. Okay, so... Whoa! Are we hostiles?
This is a quill beast. Be wary of the sharp spines on its body.
What in the
I
fuck?
don't think it likes us being here.
Okay, so this is actually what it was called. So the quill beast is what we're going at, so... Bonk! Bonk! Bonk!
Your end awaits.
Shield guards, formation.
Perfect.
An easy victory.
That was actually perfect rotation there. Holy shit. My combat skills are actually getting pretty damn good. That tree is thumbnail material? Smart, because I will be doing that.
We finally meet again.
You look totally unfazed by this entire thing. How did you find your way out?
I believe fortune was on my side. After our separation, the path I was on remained unchanged. This has proven to be quite an enlightening experience so far. It succeeded in startling me at the beginning, but now that I look back at it, my brief jaunt through this bamboo grove actually feels rather
intriguing indeed. Yeah, I actually agree with that for once.
You sure live a life of leisure.
Possibly.
Let's continue our discussion outside.
Everything he says is suspicious. I mean, I don't take his words face value.
Enjoying yourself, Ardashir.
I am. My journey has taken me to numerous places, but Talos 2 never ceases to amaze me. And what about you? You bear the logo of Endfield. What is it that you do?
We are Endfield Industries. We strive for the growth and prosperity of the Civilization Band.
So are you visiting Wuling for official business?
Our visit might be considered as that.
You have a most admirable pursuit.
The
wind is changing. The climate here changes on a whim. It is vastly different compared to the north.
It does seem that way.
I met diverse individuals during my travels. People lack things far more than they realize. If you actually helped so many people, I assume that some of them are treating you as heroes.
Not quite, to be honest.
There's a different term for that.
Right up ahead. This must be the exit.
Please tell me. Oh yeah, it is.
Hey, why are you stopping here?
Hello? Oh shit. Enter immersion mode. Some features may be temporarily unavailable. Oh no. So that means I won't be able to use my team until we get out of this. Okay, this is gonna be a bit interesting to see. I haven't used Perlica in a long time.
The grove is thinning out. The exit must be near.
Great. We can finally leave this place.
Yeah, no kidding.
This took longer than expected. We must meet up with Viceroy Zhuang quickly.
I agree. Hey, now we're out. Good. Something's about...
Endman.
You know me? How
That
did
is
you...
how the other two addressed you. They were not trying to hide anything. Endman, it sounds like a position in an office. Their trust for you is more than obvious. Before we go our separate ways, I do have a question to ask.
I ain't gonna answer it.
As of now. Do you approve of your endeavor?
Of course I do.
The sky is heavy with rain clouds. This weather is most fickle.
Enman, over here! I found the road to Wuling City!
Thank you!
I'll take my leave.
Mm-hmm. You truly have forgotten everything.
So he knows.
Then it is inevitable. You will not forgive us.
So he knows something that I don't. Interesting. Hopefully I can figure out what the fuck that is. But it looks like that we're actually definitely going towards Wuling City after this, so hopefully we could get there in time.
The wind is so strong. Look! A Chanshu pillar! I think we're back on the main road.
Good.
Wait.
Never this year! No, not again. How the fuck are you here this early? Also, she is pissed. Who the... Neferth was referring to him? Is he actually on our side? Holy shit, he's strong.
We just reminisced. Best if you keep it courteous.
No. I can see.
Endman, please pardon the suddenness of this. I only hope to have a proper discussion.
No need for that.
We have no cause to kill each other. After all, you are Sakyle. Seems we're still chained by hatred.
I knew it. What?
We had a delightful talk. Thank you.
The blades! Oh no. What in the What are these creatures? These are new forms of blight I have never seen before.
The can no longer contain the blight. The Angoloi adapt their forms to the environment. Do not let your guard down. Endman, focus on their attack maneuvers.
I don't... Oh, shit. I was randomly attacking out of nowhere. What are these kind of forms? There's so many here. I gotta be careful what I do here because I'm about to lose all my SP for this. Uh-oh. No. There's so many of them here.
There are too many of them. We better pull back.
Go that way! Get on the raft and leave!
Holy sh! There were so many! He is a bad guy? Yeah, as soon as I saw him teleport Neferith. Please tell me she's not... Where the hell is Chen?
Edmund!
Thank you, you're still alive. Go. fucking way. Don't tell me we're going against this thing. Shit! Come on, please! Wee! Oh my soul.
Wake up! Still breathing, can't be dead.
Hello?
Huh?
It's
Here
Tong Tong.
Little brat, playing dead on me. Huh?
So Tong Tong and Xiang Fengyi is here. That is actually freaking cool.
Enmin, you alright?
Yeah, I'm freaking whacked out. Duh. Yes.
Got hammers, eh? A tough nut to crack. Leave this one to me, Inman. Huh? Wait a minute. That eye patch. Huh?
Greenish horse, long girl, silly braids, and dumb-looking swords. Huh? Chen Qianyue!
Tong Tong?
Wow. You know each other?
Behold! You're addressing the Supreme Chief of Qingbo Stockade, Tong Tong!
Kingbo Stockade?
Yeah. Though they count as local Wulingers, many of them are petty thieves and criminals.
Oh.
Tong Tong used to be an under-chief of the Stockade. Our blades clashed before, and that's how I met her.
Okay.
Hey! Master Chen! Huh? I never expected to see you show up here! I thought Wuling tracked you out by your tail! What brings you back? And how are you falling to this place? You're responsible for that black traffic racket up there?
Probably. No. Dragged her out?
Chief Tong Tong! Since we've stumbled on the turf of your mighty stockade, it's only fair we play by your rules. But my companion's never been here before. Can you give us a private moment? Please?
You behaved well. Approve. But
Nice.
don't even try to run.
I mean, she's quick.
This is my turf.
Interesting. Very, very interesting. So we met Tong Tong now. So she's actually from Wuling as well. So we got 3 operators here that actually live at Wuling, which is Xiang Fengyi, Tong Tong, and Chen. So that's actually pretty freaking cool. But I love how Howard walked up to her though. True. He's like, oh shit. I thought we were expecting a freaking fight against Tong Tong. I was like, bring it on. But thankfully Chen actually caught up with that, so thankfully I don't have to worry about that. Have you seen Prolica?
No, I only found you after I woke up.
So she's swept up somewhere else.
I'm sure Prolica's fine. She's tough and skilled.
I agree.
Anyway, if this really is Qingbo Stockade's turf, we better play it safe.
We need to find a way to slip. No. This Tong Tong seems like a pain in the neck.
Yeah. I first met her when I was practicing swordmancy outside Wuling City. She kept butting in, throwing advice everywhere. One thing led to another, and we became sparring partners.
Oh.
She's not a bad person, just a bit money-minded. Can't blame her, though. Her people have it tough.
Fair enough. She said you were dragged out by your tail.
Ah, that. Well, I didn't really get dragged out. It's more like me failing the trials.
Darn.
Oh, let's just leave talking about me for another day. Our top priority is to look for Pearly.
Finding Perlica is our top priority for now.
If she's made it to the top, her people are bound to be nearby. Ooh, I got an idea.
And that idea is?
We play along and flip the script.
Also, I just noticed something that I can actually move around while they're having their interaction. I just fucking found that out now. Oh my god, this game is so fucking cool. I did not know you can actually move around during these intermissions here. That's actually one of the smallest details that I've seen that actually so fucking cool. Oh boy. That's so cool. I freaking love it. The smallest detail that's right in front of me, and I should have known it was right there. That is so cool.
Done drawing? Tinglestock is all about survival. As long as the hills stay green, there will always be firewood to burn. You two are my greenhills, alright? Drop me some good loot, and I'll let you walk. Not gonna get you dry. Ain't my style.
She is definitely money-minded for sure.
Supreme Chief.
Chief, you know it, right? How Wuling threw me out cold and callously, without any mercy.
So this is where we said the flip the script was coming from.
Well, now I'm back. I'm back to show them Wulingers they were wrong. That decision was utterly, completely wrong. What? I've never forgotten the shame. It still haunts me. Luckily, I ran into my new boss, the one and only administrator of Endfield.
And what? I'd never heard of it. Whatever.
Huh?
So, you rode back in here just to give Wuling hell?
You bet I did.
Thinking back, you were totally bawling your eyes out when we left. I almost thought you'd lose it.
That was... Wait, how did you...
But look at you now, Chen. Full of fire. You're one tough cookie.
Oh, stop it, Chief. I'm nothing in front of you. You're tougher than any of us here.
Ha! Well said. Can't deny that.
Please take us under your wing and let's accomplish something huge.
Now I get it. So this is what you're up to.
Good.
You made the right choice. Around here, only we Chingless targeters have the guts to go head on with Wuling.
Chief? Actually, we're looking for a girl. Please, you've got to help us. She's a white-haired Libri. Name's Perlica. She's one of us. She's a smart one. She's got tricks and knows tactics. She could be our trump card against Mifu and her watch guards.
Huh?
Idea.
Did you just say Mifu?
Exactly.
You mean that rude, rough, mad one who nicked my favorite hat kinda like it was nothing?
Absolutely.
Okay. Got you covered.
That's one way to find a way to get Perlica out here. Wise choice, Chief.
Consider it done. Find your little pal. It's child's play for me. Tracking folks isn't easy around here. You're lucky I'm on it.
Well, having more people on our side to kind of figure our way around this area helps. True.
Dark Mask, ring scales. Watch your step. This route's real slick and risky.
Dark Mask? Green scales?
What? Every stalker has a nickname. Rules rule. You ain't gonna holler your baby names before those Tianxuan nosy watch guards, are you?
Probably not. I mean, Chen and Edmund sounds normal, but Dark Mask and Green Scales, that's funny.
Did you know and to them?
Splatters? Sounds like a fitting name for these Angloid.
Damn. Ooh, I missed. Okay. No, I saw that. Don't sneak your way back.
You were on fire.
That was actually pretty freaking cool. Also, The tree above you is also thumbnail material. Oh, when I was talking to Chin. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Cats, they always love the praise and attention. I mean, that is true. But then again...
I'm simply trying to find my friends. Not looking to start any fights.
Ha! Bro! Enman, it's Perlica.
Oh, shit.
Perlica!
Hey, Perlica's safe.
Chen, I'm so glad you're both all right.
Good. That is very good. Who? Oh, shit.
Leave this to us.
Please.
Tom, what are you doing out of here?
Put your fist down, bro. They're with us.
Is he acting like a landbreaker?
With us? Look at how they're dressed. They don't look like one of us.
As I have explained, we are not part of Wuling. We are from Endfield. We do not want to start any conflict with you.
Yes.
But you just injured my man.
That was legitimate self-defense. They should be regaining consciousness soon.
Do not.
Good. I'm impressed. Thought you just had brains, but you're an artful caster. Could be big help for sure.
Tom.
Chillax, bro. Let me clear up this little mix-up for you. This guy's roll with me. Look at this goofball. Ring any bells? She's Chen Qianyue. She got kicked out before. Now she's back to shake things up. I can't miss that. Hey, quit standing there like a bunch of goobers.
She actually said it. I knew somebody was gonna call us goobers at some point.
This is my big brother, Qingbo first mate, Ruan Yi.
Sneaking out to the limestone cave again, huh? Told you to stick to the stockade these days.
I'll go need some fresh air.
True. Goofball and Goobers love her already. Yeah, she is fun. Also, especially since I did get Tong Tong in her character banner first try in the first poll, I was actually genuinely surprised. And yeah, she does call me Dark Mass when I was going around hanging out with her during the operator gifts stuff. So she calls me Dark Mass even though I have her as a party member. That's funny. But yeah, that's how I got. That explains why she calls me Dark Mask now. Kind of makes sense.
I ran into these guys on the way. Told me they're fixing to mess with Wuling City. So, I stepped in and brought them under. Just trust me on this, bro.
So, what's happening now?
That's what I'm trying to assess right now. I have no idea. But we need to literally figure out a way to get to Wuling because it's like the only thing that we can do right now.
Think. How long's it been since we lost Open for Bits? All thanks to those splatters. Don't matter if they're serious about throwing down. For now, we can bust them around a bit. If we don't get his folks to fix our water wheelies, what? We gonna run crying to the Wuling City Tianshi?
I'm with you on most things, but bringing outsiders into stockade fairs?
Come on, bro. Don't be so rock-headed. Times are getting tougher. We gotta do something, right?
Interesting. So they have to do something around with Zhang Fengyi then. Maybe. I feel like you just involuntarily involved yourself in a big heist plot. Probably. I'm hoping not, because I still want to go to Wuling City as fast as I can. I was really worried about you, Perlica.
I appreciate it. Nefereth really is in Wuling. And she has found herself a mysterious ally. Things are getting out of control.
Thank fuck I said that I wasn't gonna trust this guy, because actually, thank you. I was actually surprised that he actually went with Nefereth's side, because as soon as I knew that his vibes were very off, I knew right off the start that me and Chen actually had our best freaking conclusion here, that he is not to be trusted here. So, Akashir, I think that's his name, but yeah, that guy, definitely not trusted. And you guys also pointed that too, so thank fuck we actually had something in common here. So our thoughts were definitely in the right track here with that guy. So yeah, Akashir, he is not to be trusted, since he is the villain in this story too. And he's actually partnered with Nefereth now. So yeah, that's gonna be another boss to deal with. I feel like that dude and Neff might turn on each other later. Yeah, I could definitely see it, because the way Nefereth's vibe with him was feeling, it definitely felt like she was pissed at him. And especially since I noticed the way Akashir also used his portals, I guess, to teleport Nefereth somewhere. Yeah, apparently that guy was actually the reason why Nefereth disappeared in the last 2 episodes ago. So, yeah, when we fought against that big Agaloy boss with Nefereth as well. So yeah, that kind of makes sense now.
We must hurry to Wuling City and tell Viceroy Zhuang about this.
Please, I've been trying to get there.
That girl, Tong Tong? Why did she say we are with her? And unless I misheard, she also said we are to stir up trouble in Wuling City. What's that about?
Yeah, that's a long story, by the way.
Slightly improper, but an effective exit strategy.
Yes. Perfect. Any thoughts?
Like Chen said, we are operating on Qingbo Stockade's territory. Neither confronting them directly nor sneaking past them seems viable.
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem.
And since Nefereth has already made her move, the locals might provide some clues.
Guess we have to continue playing Kimbo Heroes.
Hey, Dark Mask! Listen up! Deal's settled. You can rule with us, but you're fresh meat, and you roughed up our brothers. Got earn our trust first. No freebies.
Fair enough. Chief, what's your call?
You want to go to Wuling City, right? Too bad. The way's been cut off.
Well then, it looks like we're gonna have a harder time trying to get there. God damn it.
Cut off?
Relax. Qingbo's got tricks up his sleeve.
Okay, tell us please so we can get there.
Only problem is, our Stockade has some little troubles recently. So, taking that pause may take some effort. See where I'm getting at, right? Decide quick, then come knocking.
Interesting. So it looks like we're probably gonna have to leave an intermission here because...
Wendy seems strongly opposed to outsiders interfering in their affairs.
Yeah.
We want to investigate Nefereth. We must proceed with caution and avoid unnecessary conflicts.
True. But yeah, it looks like that we won't be able to get to Wuling anytime soon, because especially since the exit that we're trying to get to enter Wuling City is gonna be, or not the exit, the entrance to Wuling City is unfortunately cut off. So we won't be able to get to Wuling City in this episode, sadly. But the good news is that we're definitely gonna be doing that in the next episode. So the goal for the next one is gonna be explained once we get to it. So all we're gonna be doing right now, everything is gonna be a lot to unpack here, so we have a lot to actually go through right now. So as long as we can figure out a way to get to Wuling City, then I think we're okay. But I guess in the next episode we have to basically worry about dealing with Tong Tong right now. Oh fuck. Oh no, never mind, I can't exit the Oh, god damn it. That means I have to actually finish this intermission, so I guess we have to now wait for that exit, so we can't clear it right now. Which means that we have to get through this intermission or this immersion mode so we can actually get to Wuling City. So it looks like that is our only option. I can't leave the game right now.
Oh, that was fast. Again?
So I didn't know that if I left immersion mode, then it would basically cut the story right off the bat. So I don't want to ruin that. So yeah.
Okie dokie. Now tell me tight.
Never mind. I thought that we were gonna have a chance to leave this.
Grunt work? So what? Work's a badge of honor. You seem close with this white-haired Libre. Put some drinks on her.
Well, excuse you. We're just two like-minded souls, all right?
True.
Our Dopulon got lucky.
Okay, can I pause now? Okay, never mind. Oh, I was gonna say, it's like, if we were still in the immersion mode. Oh, I see now. I don't have power down here, so I can't do anything here. Okay, so yeah, let me check our friends' requests to see what we got out here. Anything? Friend requests, let's see. Amadeus, cool. Cool, we need more, Tarkus friend list is full. Fuck. Oh well. Never mind. Let's see. We did get some new themes, I guess, so let's see. Ooh, it's a yellow one this time. I'll take it. Okay, so we got gold everything. Literally gold everything. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna, well, we at least now can actually leave the game, so thankfully we don't have to worry about that right now. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be calling this as an episode, so thank you guys so much for joining me. I was very surprised that we managed to clear out Chapter 1 entirely, and now we're in Chapter 2, and this actually involves Wuling City, so we're nowhere near that entrance right now, so we're basically going to figure out a way to do that in the next episode, so that way we can get to Wuling City and go through its chapter, seeing what we can do in that area as well. So, but the first thing that we need to do in Wuling City is that we need to get our core AIC ready so we can use it. So I don't know much about this area yet, but so far the environment in this area is pretty freaking cool. And also learning that Chen, Tong Tong, and Ziyang Fangyi is actually part of Wuling City, and that's actually pretty freaking cool. So thankfully we actually got here. Now that I believe this is where mid-game has ended, and we're now starting the end game stuff. So this is actually where it gets really freaking good. So I don't want to ruin anything else, so we're gonna be saving everything else for the next episode, so we have enough time to actually get to Wuling City and figure out from there. So I appreciate you guys for being here. Hopefully you guys have some good stuff today that we have learned in this episode, and if you guys want to stick around for more, then you're more than welcome to follow me on Twitch and see what we could do in the future streams, and also for Arknights Endfield as well. And if you guys are watching this on YouTube right now, then I highly recommend, well, I think by the time you actually do get here, then at least you already have seen most of the series anyways, but for those that are brand new, I highly recommend you guys go back to the previous episodes, because you guys are going to be heavily spoiled with this already. So at least that way you guys understand what's going on. But if you guys play the game yourselves, then at least it makes it easier for everybody that actually does get to this point too. So it's gonna be freaking this game's already fucking goated. So yeah, I appreciate you guys for being here, and there's just a lot of new stuff that this game is offering now, and I'm just genuinely surprised that we have gotten this far. So yeah, this game is just really freaking cool. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Hopefully you guys have a wonderful day. If you guys want to see more streams in the future, then definitely hit me up on Twitch, because we're really trying to push towards 200 shadows by the end of May, and if it happens sooner, then it really is appreciated. So, and by the time this comes out, I think it would be in June. So but thank you guys so much for watching. Hopefully you all have a wonderful day, and I will be seeing you all in the next stream. Goodbye.